Don't you know? That's how we roll. We gon' make a dollar, we'll celebrate. We're the shareholders, so after we say,
yo, good morning. Thank you, GMs, guys. Cats are, I think you're here, right? Yeah, I see you, Cats. Yeah, fucking Confusion always tempted me with his streams in the morning. I think he's trying to sabotage me too, man. Fuck you, Confusion. I think he's live right now. I love that guy. Man, good morning, guys. Excited to chat. Finally, NFT stuff. I was just telling him that, actually. Right, all week we're doing virtuals, and I love virtuals. I love it. But, man, do I miss our crypto and NFT and, everything talk. And that's today. And conspiracy theory talk and everything's game. We're going to talk Superman 2. We got a lot to talk about. Comments on the screen here. All right, good. Drop King, good morning. Trying to GM, sir, man. It's good to see you. Cats, good morning. Luna, good morning, dude. Thank you. Cutie, good morning. Jex, good morning. Did 2X on Legend. Dude, really nice. Really fucking nice. It's funny, like, slow, and yet we're still winning. What do you think that looks like then when the market's cooking? Like, it's such a great time to be active. If Cats and I were chatting briefly yesterday how dead it is out there. It's fucking dead. There's, like, on the timeline. And right, Cats, like we talk about, you feel it. Like, you feel it. When the market's low, I feel it first in views and engagement and stuff like that. And now Cat's doing more content, and, like, he feels it in views too. It's like a perfect leading indicator. When views are down, you're not going to get this market cooking. But, you usually do see, like, look, maybe you see the start of, like, a rebound in the market first, like a little taste of it, but you really see it when the engagement comes up, and you'll notice it. You'll see, like, engagement really starting to rip, and then you'll start seeing the market rip, maybe just after. It's really interesting. It's a great, like, leading indicator, and we ain't there yet. I do think July is going to be a crazy month. I think July is going to be a crazy month. And look, it's not. Well, I might have a little alpha here. Hang on. Okay, hang on. I got to read something. I might have alpha that I can't share on the screen, but it's about something I'm going to be talking about anyways, which is cool. Dude, I fucked up with Daredevil. I shouldn't have tweeted it. Not like I got motion, right? But my allocation, I put 30,000 points to Daredevil, and it was like 90 virtual was what I could allocate. Now, that's before it gets to 100%, so, it goes a long way. Now, past 100%, I think my 30K points has turned into, like, 8 or 9 virtual. Like, come on. Fuck. Points are not what they used to be. And it's not in a bad spot right now. It's actually gotten better in the past week, but your points just do not go far right now. Again, July, I think, is going to be amazing. I think July is going to be amazing on virtuals, and I think July is going to be amazing on crypto, everywhere. I think July is going to be awesome. I think we're going to be feeling like the Holy Spirit, whatever. I don't know. Okay, this sounds ridiculous. I think we're going to be feeling good in July, like just feeling good. And okay, this sounds stupid, but we got 2 big movies coming out in July that, like, are very wholesome. Again, I know this sounds stupid. Wholesome, like, feel-good movies. I think that Fantastic Four movie is going to get people feeling a kind of way. I do. Like, for whatever reason, I think this is the case. I think the Superman movie is going to get people just feeling good. It's all going to kind of tie together. I think the market rebounds, and I think we're going to see all-time high in July for Bitcoin. I think, again, virtual, all these, I think everything's going to be looking nice. And then out IRL, I think people are just going to be having fun. Good summer vibes. I don't know. I'm feeling something nice coming in July. I'm like that crazy preacher guy we were listening to last week on YouTube. I'm like him. I'm just like the fucking rambling prophet. And I'm going to start speaking in tongues here on the show. Maybe I'll start doing that. Oh, shit. That's not a bad idea if we start doing a segment of speaking in tongues about crypto stuff. We like channel the crypto Holy Spirit. I don't want to offend people, but whatever. Like, okay, hang on. Okay, hang on. I want to read this. The alpha I got. Okay, I can't share it apparently. Um. Um. Wow. Okay, hang on. Okay. It is not virtuals related. I can't say what it's well, no, I can say what it's related to because I was just going to be talking about it anyways. I can't say what the potential alpha is. Has to do with the meme coin I like lightly shilled earlier in the week. You guys remember the Gorbhouse meme coin that I mentioned I bought it. When I buy stuff, I like to at least mention it here, right? Because I don't buy a lot. I buy something if I have like a feeling or like really if I hear it from one specific group. I have one group that just like they crush it on meme coins. And it's because like there's like one or two decent whales there. One like really good whale who's changed his life in the past year. Like changed his life on memes. And I've learned Moodang early there, and I got Key Dog early there, and Fuckcoin early there. And there's a few coins we got in like really early and have done really well on. And okay, so Gorbhouse. It's a 280K market cap FTV meme, tiny. And like, man, you could look at it and think it's a nothing burger and it looks dead-ish. Yeah, I don't know. I think it actually looks pretty fine here. Okay, so the call on this one from this little group was around 30K. Around 30K, it's like, dude, there's something going on. It's like the right characters, the right people are in this. Like whales from like some very good communities, like good quality holders, and they like the meme and they're pushing the meme and they're gonna hold to zero. They don't give a fuck. They're just enjoying the meme, right? So it comes from this group of whales who I'll tell you 8 times out of 10 when they say a thing is like they give a call and they're like, just hold this. Just you're gonna be happy if you do. 8 times out of 10, it's worked out really well. And some of those coins get sent into the many, many millions, like 10, 15, 20. Anyway, so they've been putting Gorbhouse on my radar for the past week. I was buying at 30, 60K. Haven't sold any, not going to sell any because the way they're talking about it still makes me think this one's got like maybe stupid potential. Maybe. I don't know if stupid potential is like 2, 3 mil or 5, 10 mil. It all depends on what the market wants to give us, but I'm in it for what, $100? I'll ride this to zero or I'll ride this to potentially thousands. I like it here at a quarter mil market cap. I might be probably buying more with the little alpha I got. There we go. So I'm just going to mention Gorbhouse. I think it looks fucking cool. I think the meme is fun. And like being in the Gorbhouse chat, this is the most important thing. Like I don't do the meme coin thing where I'm not playing the meme game on X, right? I'm not tweeting memes. I'm not like, you know what I'm talking about with those guys who they just fucking get into it. Like they just have a good time with the meme. I'm not that. But I see the guys who are doing it and they're having a fucking blast and they love their meme and it ties into the what is it, chill house here. Let me show you even what it has to do with. Not the alpha, but just like what it is. It's a derivative. It's like a derivative of a derivative of a derivative, right? It's like many layers deep, which actually is becoming part of the meme. That it's like such a deep deriv, like who gives a shit, but also it happens to be looking okay. This coin got up to like 700K, by the way, and it's got some really good holders in it. That I know. But yeah, it's like a derivative of this chill house meme combined with the that Gorb coin, that Gorb chain, Gorbagana chain, which was really hot, like a week or two ago. Anyway, saw some alpha that's really interesting. So that's it. Can't share it, but that's the coin, and I'm in, and I'm not selling. I'm up decently here, and I'm not selling. I don't know. Again, I'll ride this to millions or I'll ride it to zero, but just gonna put that on the radar here for you guys. That simple. Okay. Carbon, good morning, man. Oh, dude, I totally missed it. Hang on. Jonah's got his shit coming soon, and I like it a ton, man. By the way, I'm going to quit vaping today. I think today's the day. Yo, all right, doing the shill real quick, live on Abstract X. Oh, YouTube. Yeah, YouTube. Subscribe over here. Weekend show. It's different. It's just a different thing. No idea how long we go, but we just go till we feel like it. And we actually, get to I'm excited too, Choina. Chat NFTs, chat crypto. If you're new, it's like 10 people here. But if you're new, come over here and subscribe. It's Inside NFTs on YouTube. Again, I think July is going to be amazing. I do. There's VADER FUD out there, and I'm not going to talk a ton about virtuals today, but there's VADER FUD out there. It's big news. And I think the VADER FUD is actually bringing people together, which is awesome, which is so cool. So the Jonah thing, I don't know his product. I just know that the way he talked about it's tailored to people doing AI content, which I'm not, but I want to be. So I would love to chat with Jonah and see if there's a way he can help me out here. Midnight airdrop. No, I have no idea what that is actually. So Cats, at first, you and I should talk because I have some thoughts about that. At first, I thought the VADER FUD, there was something there. And then it just took a little bit of reading, and I'm like, wait a second, none of this is new. This isn't FUD. This is like, yeah. So fuck Francis. There's other things that somebody could FUD VADER about. It's fine. Like VADER's entitled to all his opinions. I like VADER too, by the way. He's been really helpful to us. But that post ain't it. That post was absolute bullshit. Fuck Francis. Actually, I need to unfollow him. I don't even want to see him on my timeline anymore. Yeah, I'm rooting for VADER, but especially after this, if you're going to target him with bullshit, it makes me want to actually, get behind him even more. Also, I need to uninstall the Ethos extension. I hate it. I hate the Ethos. I like the Ethos platform kind of, but I hate the extension. Just that it's everywhere. Everywhere I look, I see the score, and I see these like there's some posts you see that you can like upvote, downvote, but it's like a Ethos vote. I hate it. Dude, everything's going. I know we got an extension now. Everything's going extensions. I don't know how I feel about that. We need like a master extension or something. Okay. Oh shit. My bad, guys. Wow. I didn't catch all that, but it looked like it could have been bad. It's NFT NYC right now. Is that correct? I know GVC had an IRL event, and I think that's NFT NYC. I'm pretty sure. Oh shit! Get off the screen, bro. Okay, dude, I'm redeploying into virtuals. I sold. Well, I didn't sell anything. I was already stabled up out of some meme coins. Like I was out of FUT coin. I do want to get back in like pretty hard, but I'm getting a little deeper into some of these virtual coins. So we'll start with virtuals again, guys. I promise this will be kind of quick. I bought 50K of that whale intel token, 50,000 tokens, staked them. I finally got access to their terminal. I think they're great. Finally got terminal access. I was going to ask them for terminal access, and in exchange I'll shill it and use it on the show. I just want to support them. I just want to support guys building. So stake 50,000 of the whale intel token. I want to stake more virtual because I think we got some changes coming to the virtual stuff this week. I think they're going to drive a lot more value to virtual stakers, so I want to stake more virtual. So anyway, TLDR, out of most of my memes, Gorbhouse is the only meme I'm in now. And again, I'll be back in FUTcoin, and I think in a big way. But it's time to support these builders, and it's time to start getting these bags reloaded because, again, I think July is going to be awesome. Virgin's down to like 3 or 4 mil market cap. I think Virgin's still a $69 million market cap coin. Dude, it's so cool, and I love that new thing they did. That tower thing is fucking awesome. In fact, I picture their tower thing. I picture the tower thing being similar to what we're going to do with Copilot, where you can get signals based on smart money and those, those Copilot metrics. and start digging into wallets via signals like that. I think it's really cool. Speaking of which, I'll give you a quick preview too. I probably shouldn't show it. I've got like a new test version of Copilot installed with like double the amount of categories. And it's got some really cool stuff there. Like, again, at a glance, you see so much more. I don't think I can show it. I guess I don't want to chance it and get yelled at. Okay, only thing going on in virtuals right now is the Daredevil launch. Which I'm in, again, oversubscribed now. Such a fucking bummer, dude. Again, these points are not going far. If I go all in right now, 71 virtual. I might up my points. I want a decent little amount of this. I don't think this is going to cook. But, you guys, I hope saw him on the show yesterday. If not, I had the team on the show on the Swarm Report yesterday. Jared Dillinger is a cool as fuck guy, former pro athlete, had a sports show on CNN in the Philippines, has his own podcast that's got great audience. He's a very well-connected dude, and partnered also with Yellow Panther. Like, it's legit. He's got connections. So he's got IRL connections, and he's got really great connections here in like crypto and gaming and all this stuff. So what it is, and I realized like after the interview, I got to do better at pulling certain things out of these guys, because I realized like halfway, 2/3 through the interview, I still didn't totally understand what the product was, and then I started like dialing in those questions more. I need to do better at that, like getting more clear, info out of them. But like what I got is it's an app for any of us to bet against each other on whatever they decide to like partner with in the app. So NBA, that'll be one of the things. If there's an NBA game and I want to bet against Musty or bet against Cats or bet against whoever, we bet head to head in this app that happens to have an agent that gives you some insights into like the event, right? If there's a game, they said like Minecraft or whatever game they want to partner with. You go head to head betting on that for whatever you want to make a market of, I guess. It's cool. It's AI, it's sports betting, it's esports betting. And really the sky's the limit if they can partner with anybody and have just bets around that. And then prize pools that are like merch and I'm sure token and maybe game assets. It's whatever they want for the prize pool for each specific leaderboard. I like it. So it's a bet on AI and gambling. It's a bet on sports stuff, right? It's a bet on a good team too, like a really good team. So I'm in. This is the most virtual, like again, my allocation got knocked way back. But that's the most virtual I've ever committed to a drop. 90 virtual, I've never committed that much. But again, most of that's coming back. So we'll see. Cool thing too, I'll show you on Whale Intel why I think this is so neat. If I go to Daredevil on Whale Intel, this is pretty fucking handy. Check this out. Well, China, it's like, the people who have like some people just don't have the time, it's like, I get it. You can't because you don't have the time. That's why I'm hoping I can help you, stay up to date with it a bit better. Okay. So I can go to a live launch like Daredevil. I can throw points at it, like to simulate how much virtual I'm going to need to commit. So 30,000. Is that 30,000. They're telling me 41 virtual. That doesn't feel accurate, does it? 30,000. Hang on. Let me check this. I think I'm wrong. I'm being stupid. Yeah. Okay. Is this broken? Let me double check. That's way broken. Okay, so no, the other thing is right. If I put in 30,000 virtual, it's telling me I can commit 1. It must be factoring in what I've already committed here. It's got to be something like that, maybe. It must be factoring what I already have, I guess. I don't know. Why would I have to do another one, Cats? You can commit more. You don't have to do another wallet. Anyway, 30,000 would be about 41 virtual that you'd be committing. And then you got this slider to start projecting like what that's worth at whatever market cap. So at a 1 mil market cap, my 40 virtual turns into, God, I don't want to do these conversions. I don't know if I can in my head right now, but 366 bucks. So 41 virtual is like what, 60, 70 bucks? So really cool tool. And then start projecting out. This is where it gets fun. This is what kind of hit me this morning a bit. Okay, at 11 mil market cap, that's $4,000. And like, do I think this is going to 11 mil FTV or market cap? No. But I also think we're at a low point for virtual and the virtual like ecosystem. And I think back to when shit's cooking out there, like right when everything's on fire and like, dude, 10, 11 mil market cap is nothing. When we're all like in crazy fucking risk on speculative time, an 11 mil market cap's nothing. And then during that time, you do see a token like Daredevil rip to 10 mil. You do. So I think right now is the best time to be getting in there. Right now is the best time to be getting in there and getting these things that today are probably only going to like Daredevil's probably going to go to 700K, 600, 500K. Maybe it goes to a mil. I don't know. But if this market really rebounds and bounces back here in the next 2-3 weeks, do I think it's going to live at 500K? If they deliver a product, no, I think it's going to then be in the mill, a few million. And then stuff like Axelrod. This is, we're about to enter that territory where Axelrod's going to go to 50, 75, 100 mil. That's what's coming. That's what's coming. So I want to start making some bets on like quality stuff in a really like down market here that's got upside. Yeah, Daredevil to me is that. Don't bid points on it, by the way, guys. Don't do it. Don't water me down. This is a bullshit project. Don't put any more points towards it, please. No, I think it's gonna be good. I do. I want in on these tokens. I want in on these in this market. This is when you should be doubling down on yapping. Get your fucking toes in the water, dip them in, get your feet wet, go start learning to tweet. Cats is like the best example out there of just doing it and how quickly it can come. If you do quality stuff, man, Cats is doing quality stuff. Now's the time, dude. When it's slow, now is the time. You're going to regret not doing it. You're going to decide to do it in 3 or 4 weeks when it's hot again, and you're going to regret not being, 4 weeks ahead of the pack. Now's the time. And that includes getting into some of these launches here. Okay, so I like Daredevil. That's going to go live probably while we're live today, so that'll be fun to look at. I was going to, like I said, I was going to commit more points. I might just save my virtual and trade on secondary when it goes live in 2 hours. Again, we'll probably be live. But, dude, we got a couple other big ones coming up. I'm still looking at VPay. I think that one's really interesting. I'm trying to track down this team. I want them on. BM Finance, I think, is going to be really good, too. Really good. I think BM Finance is going to be really good. I think anybody that has somebody in the virtual partner network, like supporting the project, I think that's something you bet on. They got it. So BM Finance, I think, is going to be a play. And where is, by the way, Eva. Well, I'll come back to Eva in a second. Eva's going to be hot. Lily. Lily's coming up. Lily is going to be really hot. Lily's going to be really hot. Oh, dude, we got another NSFW agent. Another one on the board. Holy cow. I mean, the meta's here. The NSFW thing is coming. It's coming. So Lily and then Zaya. Zero artificial intimacy agent for your AI. Finds real NSFW friendly creators across platforms like OnlyFans. Personalized recommendations based on your mood, your kink, your vibe. No logins, no tracking. It's just price. Interesting. Dude, that's actually pretty interesting. Some of these are going to do really well, guys. Think of the things that tap into a market that's outside of just crypto guys, but actually this speaks to crypto guys. Dude, big guy, big like big builder. This is one of the founders of it. Yeah, dude. I don't know. That all of a sudden has become a dude. Virtuals is gonna have a really hot week coming up. Yeah, I think this is probably gonna be a must play. That's in 8 days, so we're just over a week off. That's probably gonna be a must play. But really like it's what's probably the one. And this is gonna break records, maybe. I feel like it might. Hang on. Boom. Eva. If you guys didn't hear this one yet, let me show you. Eva comes from Oniforce. Yeah, the Ethereum and Ordinals project, right? Ordinals, it's the Fallen, Oniforce on ETH. Those guys, they're launching an agent. They're building kind of like an agent launchpad, and like what it is like better personalities, more human personalities. Hopefully this is the evolution of AI agents, these super generic chatbots. Hopefully this is the evolution of that, where they actually feel a little more human. I mean, hopefully a lot more human, like better characters and more depth and more like a wider range of personalities too. But things that actually feel more human. This is really interesting if they can pull it off. Like right so far, I don't think anybody's pulled it off, and all these agents still sound the same and talk the same. But this is where they might be different, maybe. Also great partners, that huge ass community already from the NFT side of things. This will do very, very, very well. It'll do very well. So can't wait for this. Star Lordy, he's the CEO of Oniforce. Been chatting with him. He's coming on the show. I'm going to assume next week. I'm not locking in a date because I have a very big guest coming on next week too. So we might have two really big guests. One about as big as you can get, and then Star Lordy. I'm assuming we'll do it next week. So stay tuned for that. But this is coming in. Is it 6 days at this point? Hang on. 5 days off. This is gonna be massive. Your point should be, tailored towards this one. They do have a leaderboard too. That's I think getting in for their community pre-sale, or I don't know. I'm not super on top of this. Just know that they are doing a community pre-sale, and they are doing a community airdrop for their NFT holders, right? In fact, we'll see some of that in tokenomics. Yeah, here's our breakdown here. They have 7% for the community sale. Again, they've always had this leaderboard and points and all this stuff. And that plays into token here too. Yeah, the yapping leaderboard it's smart, and it is a good way to get more out of this. No Kato at all. Interesting. I like it. Luca coming on would be cool. Luca Nets, right? Yeah, would be cool. I've never asked. Actually, have I? I don't think I've ever asked Luca to come on. I've exchanged a few DMs with him. I've never asked him to come on. I don't think. Same with Chef. I don't think I've ever asked somebody from Pudgies to come on. I should. It's probably stupid to not. Maybe we'll save that for when like Abstract is like kicking into that gear. Which, by the way, I think Abstract's getting ready to kick into that gear. Just a hunch, but I think NFT season's really close, and still going back to, we talked about this for months. Lucas saying he's going all in on NFTs, right? And I think we'll get that announcement. Luca, like, fucking empty his ETH bags into NFTs, going hard on abstract NFTs and meme coins. Like me, fucking abstract season's very close, guys. Quick heads up. It's official. Copilot is in the Chrome Web Store. Fucking cool. Okay, officially there. All right, hang on. Let me review this real well. I'll do that after. Officially there. I don't know if it's the new version I'm using or if it's the one that, if you guys went to the website and installed, it's probably that one. But cool milestone. Copilot live. And more cool shit coming. Copilot helps me a ton, man. I wish it worked on Solana, but I still think ETH season's coming and base stuff's really coming up too. So for me, crazy helpful with exploring. We'll peek back at Daredevil. I think that's all I want to do on virtuals today. Again, we talk enough about it. But Daredevil, I think, is worth throwing some points at with the goal of grinding up your points over the next week for those other drops I talked about, right? So I think Daredevil's worth playing, getting a nice allocation. Stake it, don't stake it. I don't know. It's only a 30-day lockup for that token, so I don't know. But we got some big shit coming. Again, VPay potentially, BM Finance, yes. Lily, yes. Eva, yes. And Zaya, I think, yes. I think just at a glance, I think Zaya's a yes. I think we got a big week coming up for virtuals. Eva's going to get a big push, by the way, last comment, but Eva's going to get a really big push from virtuals. I really believe that. And I really think we're going to see this Eva token. I really think this. We're going to see it listed on Binance. If I were a betting man, and I happen to be a betting man. Yeah. I would bet we're going to see Eva with a Binance listing. I would bet. What could I bet? I don't know. I would bet probably whatever that Eva's going to get a Binance listing. This was a rumor that was floating around back when the Fallen launched, right? Like it's a little like hush hush thing, but like they got a token coming, Binance listing. Yeah, I didn't know where that. I didn't know how, but like one of their team members is former like CTO of Binance. They have it's this guy here. Is their former like CTO. It's going to get a Binance listing. I think all the stuff I heard back then is all part of this. I think this is going to get a Binance listing. I would go all in on Eva as hard as you can. And maybe the play is not points because it's going to get, everyone's going to play it. Maybe it's playing secondary after, but I do think Binance listing is coming for Eva. So, and for real, last point, I think they have some major partnerships to announce too. There's a lot going for this one. A lot. Like a lot. Sir Billy, good morning, man. All right, there's our virtuals update. I got dog shit points, by the way, yesterday. This will be the last point. I got this, like, come on, man. Like, I actually played a couple Genesis drops. This is fucking weird, actually. What did we do a couple days ago? Whack XPT. And I did Legend. I'm not getting any more points, guys. Like, my points didn't go up. This is kind of fucked up. Look. 15,000 points, 11,000, 12,000. I put 75,000 into Whack XBT. The next day I get, a little more daily active bonus. I guess that's where it would show is daily active bonus. I'm not getting hardly anything more. Something feels weird. This doesn't feel accurate. I used to spend points and I would get it back really quickly. I'm not getting shit. So spent 21,000. 21,000 isn't much, right? But I got... it would show, I think, in daily active bonus. I didn't get much. And I traded. too, and I staked all these coins. I staked some stuff. Gravere, dude. Dude, it's great to see you, man. It has been a while. Yeah, the what you stake matters. Like, it's definitely dialed back to the ACP stuff. Whack XBT should have mattered, though, right? Like, I think a lot more. Getting into the Genesis launch, I think, should have mattered. I didn't get much from that. 75,000 points. Again, it's not a lot these days. 75K is not much, but that wasn't worth these points. 2,000 points wasn't worth it at all. Like, at all. And I bought more Whack XBT and I staked everything there. Actually, let me just double check that I staked it. I'm pretty sure I did. But I'll say this. None of the stuff I've done right now has felt worth it. All right, let me see what I can even stake here. I don't know. I'm definitely not doing this well. Yeah, I staked everything, and it's not reflecting anywhere. And yes, it's little amounts, but the little amounts, again, they change stuff, but the little amounts used to get me points, like decent points. Now it's not. So I think, the play is stuff like Swarm and Axelrod and Whack, and it's the ACP stuff. That's what's gonna get you points. So again, I need to reset, recalibrate, do something way different. Actually, the plays probably get more virtual, stake virtual. Kind of like Cats buys what 100 VADER a day or something. It probably wouldn't be a bad idea to buy 5 virtual a day every day and just buy that, stake it, buy it, stake it. You know, I'm not doing good. This is bullshit. Now I'm worried I'm not going to get my points back in time to, have big points for these upcoming drops. So it's like I have to go yap. I don't want to yap, dude. For the love of God, please don't make me yap. Dude, I just don't want to. Bub Cuddles. Good morning. Over on Abstract. All right. Hey, look at our we got a little bit on our fucking Gorbhouse. Was that you? Was that any of you guys? Any of you guys just getting to Gorbhouse? Any new holders? Like one in the chat if you're in that candle. What's up, Espo? Let me drop in the chat for you, cats. All right, Drop King's in. Hey, good shit, Drop King. I think it's gonna work out really well. I do. I really do. I really do. Let's see how it does. I really do. Again, I'm holding this to, I think millions, and let's just play it even small, 1-2 mil. But the little alpha, that I heard, if it's real, gives us some pretty good potential. Pretty good potential. I like it. Oh, I love Virgin, dude. I think Virgin's like, if I were super liquid right now, I'd be like as much all in as I could be right now. Right? Like, especially right now when everybody's rallying behind VADER. It's kind of what's happening. Everybody's rallying behind VADER now. And we've seen the potential this thing has. And then the market just kind of crushes it. Just how it goes. I would love a big bag of this right here at 3.4 mil. I mean, come on. We've got like a 4x just to get back up here, and I think it easily gets back up there. I think we're going to see it at an all-time high still this cycle. It's at a great. I mean, there's an easy 10x in Virgin. Depends on if you can hold that long, but Virgin's going to be great. Again, community's rallying behind VADER. Virgin is an easy play. Let's see if we got smart money coming in. And you're just going to happen to see some of these extra columns, I guess. Just how it's got to work. Do we have... Let's check our buys. I just want to see if we got smart money coming in. I see an average plus. I see gifted coming in. It's like about 3 hours ago. The contract stuff is really hard to read. That's more like automated trading, which is, it's not a bad thing to see that. It's just hard to read anything extra into it. Some genius traders coming in. That's what we want to see 4 hours ago. Is that the same person? Yeah. Well, same maker, different swapper. That's an extra. Okay, there's a little extra field. Because maker can be, it's confusing. Maker is not necessarily the person that's making the trade. It's where the trade is being swapped through in a way. But this should be telling you who's the actual person. And if that's the case, then it is a different person. Hang on, I'm being retarded. Hang on. No, it is still the same person. Okay, same person. That's that genius trader. Anyway, that's what I'm looking for, is the really smart money. Here's another genius. Really smart money coming in. Einstein. There we go. Yeah, guys are starting to load up. The great traders of Virgin are starting to buy here. For sure. For sure. Actually, and let's see the flip side. Are any of the genius traders selling? Well, they got to have a high IQ. I mean, you got to sell if you're going to have that high IQ, but you're not a smart trader if you're selling here basically near the bottom. And that's why we see these idiot IQs selling here. Idiot, right? This thing is really good. It's really accurate. The bad traders below average. Gifted trader is he's getting out. Emptied his bag too here. Totally emptied his bag, in fact. Again, another new field. Yeah, he's emptied out. You can see stake percentage too. It's really cool stuff. Again, this is not the live version right now of Copilot. This is still being iterated on, but just some of the next features you're going to see. And I can't wait till like on Whale Intel, you can have like a terminal reporting kind of view of this stuff, dude. It's going to get really cool. Anyway, I see no Einstein or genius kind of traders selling right now. They're buying. Virgin's an easy buy at this level. Easy. It's possible. It's possible. Whale Intel shows you unlocks an amount so you don't get that's super cool. The contract is most likely, and I'm pretty sure about this. I think that's stuff like agents on like Kosher Capital. It's like some like automated trading that's done from like a contract. I think that's what it means. Or it could be, and I really should ask the team, it should have a little hover that tells you what it is. I think it's either like automated trading. I'm 95% sure that's what it is. Something that's automated to trade this thing. Or it's no, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. And I think it's Kosher Capital in those agents that trade. So there we go. Yeah, I like Virgin a lot. And those guys are just farming it. It's great. Biggie, good morning. Benny, good morning. Good seeing you, boys. I poked Henry to come on, dude. I haven't chatted with him in so fucking long, dude. It's been weeks. Justin, good morning, man. Oh, I bet you're going to have some trouble with rarity and stuff there, dude. I'm waiting. I think there's a second part to this coming. I think it's fair to say the site is in rough shape. Maybe not rough, but it's not. The focus is behind the scenes. It's not on the Crypto Slam main website. It's on, and it's not even per se on the explorers, right? Right. We've got a couple things that are in motion here. The explorers we have like base.scan.vision. The work right now is going into the all the other data and getting that ready for the AI system that's coming out. What's up, Adam? It's good to see you, man. So yeah, like Crypto Slam is about to be reborn in a much different way. So yeah, if that site ain't working nice, then and if your comment just ended there, by the way, if it was just giving some flowers, then thank you, dude. Appreciate it. But it needs some work. It needs some love. Big time. Okay, dude, let's get to some stories here. Where's my Gorbhouse? Hang on. I just want to keep peeking in on that because I just love it. Again, that's the shill. That's the one that I think is going to have a very interesting. If that alpha is right, then look the fuck out. We'll see. No, dude. What happened? I didn't see that. Holy shit. Okay, dude, why don't we start where we should be fucking starting? Let's take a look at crypto. I got to get some tunes going too. We'll do King Gizzard. Every time I play King Gizzard, looks like if I play any song that's copyrighted, I forfeit any money I make on the stream advertising. Luckily, I get very few views on YouTube, so it's all good. It's all good. All right, yeah, get the King Gizzard rolling. Adam, you like King Gizzard? I was so fucking pumped when Blue Dex told me he liked them. That was cool. Like that made my fucking day. All right, let's go here. Let's go. We ain't gonna rock yet. We're gonna do. Let's do something a little jammy. Yeah, jammy. Gravity, good morning, you beautiful fucking bastard. All right, dude, I almost felt like the pages cashed here. We've been stuck at 107 for at least the past day. But we'll take it, man. There we go. Bitcoin 107. ETH 2400. Ripple 219. Solana 146. Again, not bad. Not bad at all. And I do think we're heading into a spicy fucking July. What do we got in July? There's a couple things coming. Genius Act maybe passes in July. I kind of think it does. There's what? The Clarity Act? Is that what it's called? I think the Clarity Act. Okay, let me ask Grok. What is the Crypto Clarity Bill? I think both of these are coming like in July. And we had some comments from the Trump administration on, well, I'll play it here, plans to buy more Bitcoin. That still hasn't happened yet. All right, let me pause this. No, dude, I'm still not gold. I'm like 1,000 points away. I thought I'd hit it this past week. I'm 1,000 points away. I'm such a fucking lame-o, dude. It's just because I don't use Abstract for anything but streaming. But no, I'm not gold. It's pathetic. I'm sure you flipped me there. I'm sure you're like deep in gold. I'll get gold this week. Get like 100%. I'll hit gold this week, and I'm excited for it. Right? Like I stream a lot. I probably stream 15 hours a week on Abstract. It should be more. I really should find a way to do double that. But yeah, not gold. Anybody here? Anybody here gold on Abstract? Okay. Abstract doesn't have any products that speak to me other than streaming, which is awesome. But now Pump Fund's going after the streaming audience too, right? And Pump Fund's going to do very well with that. And I think Abstract's going to do very well with it too. You clearly see where stuff's going. Like streaming, crypto together, they go together. They really do. Okay. So we still have Clarity Act and Genius Act. Clarity is, what is this? Bill delineates responsibilities between the SEC and the CFTC. Okay, that's what that is. Clarity into who is governing or regulating these assets. Who's regulating Bitcoin, ETH, whatever. So this bill, CFTC gains primary authority over digital commodities, so like Bitcoin, ETH, and regulates spot markets, digital commodity exchanges, so like DEXs, brokers, dealers, includes post-sale trading and stablecoin trading. Okay, good stuff. SEC retains oversight on digital asset securities, particularly during fundraising, initial sales, capital formation activities, so investment contracts. So there we go. That is supposed to pass in July. That's the hope. July is going to be one of the biggest months for crypto regulation ever. Like ever. Pump Fund stream. I did one stream there. It launched a coin for me. I don't know if I can go back there and have it keep that coin for me. So that's my coin going forward. I know you can, like if your coin bonds, then it's your coin, right? And when you stream, you'll keep using that coin. If you don't bond, and I don't think we did, I think if you go stream again, it launches you a new coin. And I don't want to do that. Not that I care. But I think also if you reach out to the team, they can take your old coin and attach it to your future streams. Yeah. Dude, yes. I'm more and more that's starting, that conversation's heating up. It's like we might get a rate cut in July. We might. I think July is going to be a really cool month. I've not listened to this clip yet, but like, okay, 2 weeks ago, the Bitcoin Act was supposed to hit the Senate floor. Never heard that it did. Never heard that it did. This was right along with the like Bitcoin conference. I think I might be mixing up some of these stories, but it was definitely supposed to hit the floor 2 weeks ago, and I didn't hear anything out of it. And by the way, I don't think it's going to pass. U.S. buying 1 million Bitcoin. I don't think it's going to pass, but we'll see. All right, let's check out this clip.
Those are top of mind for everybody, working on digital assets in the White House. There will be the forthcoming report on the interagency activities. We've already taken some steps with the SPR. How do we follow that up with the, accumulation plan? So there's no shortage of opportunities and things to do. So after we leave here, I'll get right back to it. Those are top of mind for everybody, working on digital assets in the White House. There will be the forthcoming.
He said words. We didn't get anything from that, other than they're still planning to do things that we know is coming anyways. It's coming. And I'm still that guy that believes that the cycle's busted in a good way. Cycle is not 4 years this time. This cycle's going to be 5. I don't even know if there's crypto. Well, there will always be cycles. But whatever's happening here in crypto is going well into 2026. I believe that until something comes along and tells me that it's not going to happen. Right now, I lean fully towards that. Like fully in that way. 2026 is going to be great. I think, again, July is going to be awesome for crypto. I think July is going to be start being awesome for NFTs. I think we're going to have a very awesome fall, where normally, guys, the fall is a slow time, right? Normally, fall is like, especially if you were here in NFTs, go back to 2021, fall dead. Fall 2022, dead. Trying to remember 23, but 24, we actually started picking up in the fall. It was interesting. I think we're going to have a good fall. I think we're going to have just a nice, geez, would it be crazy to think from the, second half of the summer on that we actually have like a pretty consistent, like just consistent kind of action somewhere, whether it's in meme coins or if it's in, NFTs or any of these other sectors. I feel like we got a lot coming and a lot to be excited for. OpenSea airdrop still coming. That's going to be a big one. Abstract airdrop still coming. That's going to be a big one. Hyperliquid. Are they doing another drop? I think there's, to be honest, I'm not dialed into Hyperliquid at all, but I thought I've heard talk that there's another drop coming here. It's a lot to be excited for sure. Okay, there was some big crypto news this week, guys. What was this? The U.S. Director of Federal Housing has ordered Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac to consider crypto holdings as collateral for mortgage loans. That's a really fucking big deal. Like a really big deal. And then funny enough, like you expect, like any kind of meme coin that like is adjacent in any little way, liked it. Like that news. Actually, how did Housecoin do? I didn't even peek Housecoin. I should have peeked at. I bet it kind of cooked. Roth, good morning. There we go. All right. Hyperliquid season 2. We love it. Sol ETF's coming. Yes, Sol ETF's coming. It's going to be a big deal. And, the big one we should be rooting for, the fucking Pengu ETF. And it's not just Pengu. It's Pengu plus NFTs. First ever ETF with NFTs in it. Ever. I think that's crazy. Man, I think that's crazy. And remember, Luca keeps like hinting at all right, with these IPO, these IPOs with like Circle, right? Around that happening is Luca Net's throwing out some like wink wink kind of shit. And it makes me think that we're gonna get like an Igloo IPO. And I really still am going to bet, guys. I'm going to bet. There's another one of those bets that's just like whatever. Actually, fuck, if I could make this bet, I should talk to Jared and see if these are bets that can be made in his app. I don't think they can. Maybe I need a prediction market, but I would bet that Luke Annetz is going to give Pudgy Penguins stock. I think he's going to make them owners of Igloo Inc. I will bet on that. I think that's what's going to happen. So yes, I think there's going to be an IPO. And I don't know this shit. Like, I don't know. If you're doing an IPO, maybe you can't have those stocks reserved for, NFT holders. I don't know. But I think he's going to do that. I would bet money. Okay, I hate InfoFi. I hate no. Let me walk that back right away. I don't hate InfoFi. I actually think InfoFi is great. I just think it needs to evolve. Right? I think like InfoFi, it's important to know what people are talking about and how much they're talking about it and who are the people that you got to follow that are like dialed in that got the goods for you. But it's a fucking mess on the timeline still, and I still hate that. That's what I hate, is like the low effort shit. The LLM like word vomit, copy paste shit. I hate it, dude. And that goes away at some point. Maybe that's like, dude, maybe that's with Eva. Eva's probably a step towards that being fixed. Well, if these AIs sound better, if it sounds less robotic, if it helps you get better content, I'm all for that. I don't hate the idea of AI generated content. I hate the idea that it all sounds the same. And so it's just a whole bunch of nothing. So Eva, if it bakes some personality and like some depth and some soul into like the fucking AI slop, great. All for that. Okay. So I have another point on that. That's not the point I'm trying to make right now. Right now, the point is I like that we got somebody who's leaning into this bullshit. Meme X. Actually, is there sound here? If so, I'm going to play it. Yeah, okay. I'm going to play that. Nah, fine. I won't play the sound going. But okay. Memex is doing a campaign with Kato. Prize pool 700,000 of this meme token. This is crazy. This might be insane. Proof of shit. A simple human verification system where users prove human with everyday shit. I hope to God it doesn't mean what it sounds like it means, but like what it sounds like it means is, are you going to have to take a picture of your actual fucking feces and put it on the timeline? It's absurd. It's unforgettable. It's something no AI can fake. Is that... Am I reading that right, guys? I think I am. I think that's exactly what... I think that's exactly what they're saying. All right, so without sound, just because I think... just because I'm being lazy. I don't want to switch it over, but... Only human can do this. Is our timeline about to get full of shit? Like actual... Good Lord. Yeah. No, it's a good point. Why can't AI do that? Hang on. All right, let's see. Let's see if AI can do it. Let's see. Sorry, guys. Oh, is it just putting like garbage in the toilet? If that's what they're doing, though, well, okay, part of me loves it. What the fuck is that? Oh no. Okay. Okay. Is that like a fucking brownie? What the fuck is this? Is this, you know how AI can't do left hands well? Like AI doesn't do like left hand. I think that's still a thing. Can it not do shit well? You might, yeah. If this stuff, if you guys don't like this stuff, look away for a minute. Benny, we're becoming what we were always destined to become. Isn't that funny, dude? Yeah, maybe AI can't. Maybe that's like there's a couple things that like they're known that AI can't do. There's certain things it can't do. There's like a person's name that it can't say. I'm trying to remember that whole story. Like there's a person who it can't ever say their name. And God, there's so many cool like lore things. Yeah, maybe it can't really show shit. I don't know why I had to put it on paper. Dude, we're fucking terrible. Humans are awful. We are animals. We're just like fucking beasts. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Okay. Just, you know, look at this like we're doing prep for the meme campaign. You know? So dumb. Crypto is the worst, right? Remember when crypto was, yeah, okay, we're getting somewhere. Remember when crypto was like about art and being punk rock and fucking being innovative and building incredible systems and, you know, fuck the old world system, new way to do. Remember when that's what crypto was? Okay, now what's this? Last one. I promise. Last one. Bro, never again will we be that. No, I think we will. No, I you know, I believe, bro, what? More poop, an absurd amount of poop. And it's giving me cereal. I wasn't expecting that. That's awesome. That's fucking hilarious. What does it do? Like, how did that prompt trip up Grok? Or ask it for more poop and it drops cereal? Really? Hang on. Okay, I'm trying Trump kissing Ivanka first. Let's see if it can do that, and then we'll try Trump kissing Elon. Okay. All right, it can do that. Dude, in front of the toilet bowl is fucking amazing. This is so good. I'm going to win this contest, I think. Dude, what time is it? I think it's gummy time. There we go. It's so stupid. Okay. All right, we're gonna try to work around. I didn't even give it the command Trump kissing, you know, Elon, but let's see if we just swap out Ivanka. Let's see. Greatest band in the world, man. Dude, look at that shit. We did it. Further on, good morning, man. We got, hey, if this might be the first ever AI generated image on Grok of Trump kissing Musk. We did it. We did it, boys. So we may have found our way around. If it doesn't work, we found the way, get him kissing somebody else and then tell him to swap out one of the characters. Oh, dude, Grok is way faster with images. Yeah, but Grok image generation is really fast. It's really good. ChatGPT, I think, might be better. No, actually, I don't think it's better. Dude, I'm nailing this. Fucking killing here. They're biting lips here. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm doing this to you guys. Sorry. I'll move on from this. I don't know. I don't know what we're doing now. Oh, so close. All right, we can be done. Thank you guys for thank you for bearing with me here. Oh shit. This guy's great, by the way. I love this guy. He's fucking great. Hey, fuck you, confusion. We'll leave it at that. Fuck you, man. Yo, so somebody quick tell me it is NFT NYC or like right now, or it was just this week? If it is, how fucking crazy that it's going on and nobody's talking about it, or I'm just that like dialed into virtuals that I don't know. But I think it's NFT NYC and there's nobody talking about it. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's coming up this next week. I just know GVC just had their IRL event there. So is it all over the timeline and I'm just not seeing it, Musty? All right, I gotta drop a. Hey, dude. Why does that come up if I go NFT NYC? Come up that high? It must like be biased towards your own stuff, right? There's me, VCon 2023. This is when I met. This is where I met Jared. I met him here. It was fucking awesome. Those pants are fucking awesome too, right? These pants are fucking awesome. That was cool. That was so cool, dude. So fucking cool. Only IRL event I've gone to, and that was like, I loved it, dude. Loved it. Okay, so it's so over. Thank you, sir. I always thought so too. Thank you, man. Those my kids hate the pants. They won't let me wear it out ever, and I think they're fucking awesome. They're fucking cool. They are. They're my best pants I own are those salmon pants, and I got some gray corduroys that are fucking awesome. That's it. That's all I need. Dude, the salmon pants, and I was wearing my my Air Force Ones, and it was had a real vibe going on. Was I on drugs the whole time there? No. Why would I be? I was completely sober. I can't say I am anymore because I've been like eating. I've been like I haven't smoked still in like 2 years. Like weed, but I got back into edibles like 2 weeks ago. So, but yeah, I wasn't doing shit back then. I actually need to get back like completely clean again. Yeah, and you know what? Maybe I'm gonna wear those salmon pants today, man. Dude, Musty, I just sold my Bera. I just sold my Teddy like a week ago for like just about 200. It's like 196 or something. What did I do with that too? I think I had to. You know what? It's fucking lame. I paid some bills. Yeah, sucks. I still I have so much trouble getting ahead. Like I still mostly 50% live off of crypto, right? Like I have to sell shit, and if I don't, I'm like homeless. So I sold it and paid what? I don't even know. Bills. Sucks, dude. I can never really build up big bags because of it. That's why I always am like, that probably explains why I'm always going for that home run play, which isn't the smart way to do it. But my $100, into something that I think will 10x in a year or two, it's not going to move the needle. I need these, quick, big plays. Coinbase, and I need to find a backup option because if I'm ever locked out, I'm fucked. 1,000% fucked. Like scary fucked. But yeah, Coinbase. Yep. Yeah, I got to get set up on Kraken or somewhere else. Like that at times has kept me up at night. I'm like, dude, if I ever get hit with the lockout thing, immediate, like in trouble immediately. Like I don't even know what I'd do. I did not pledge on Dare. I wouldn't, because I don't believe in anything. A week from today, streaming the last Aussie concert over in the Crypto Bats Discord. I can't wait for that. As long as I hope they don't have like the anti-piracy shit on where I can't stream it. If so, I got to find a way around it, right? Maybe I'll stream it on Abstract if if that'll work. I gotta. But plan is I'm streaming that stream. So heads up, especially if you're a bat holder. And I got to change my PFP. Actually, I should do that today. But I'm switching from the hoodie. I'm going to switch for a couple weeks here, but back to my my crypto bat. It's bat season right now. I don't have backup options. I don't leave money on it. I only bring money to Coinbase if I'm selling in my bank. Yes, Musty, that's exactly what I do. And I don't do big amounts, so it never I don't think triggers stuff like I do. Here's $100. Here's 300. Here's $30. Like I never go over 1,000. I haven't done that in years. And it could be a few. It's probably a few times a month, and it's a few $100 a few times a month, right? But I always make it a point, never over 1,000. Usually never over 500 even. It's usually, a couple hundred. And I'm eating more in fees and stuff, but so far I've never gotten locked out. I don't want to jinx it. Nice, dude. Very nice. Very fucking nice. Biggest I ever did was 25 grand. And I didn't even think back then. I wasn't scared of doing that back then. I would never do that now. Yeah, I think that's smart, dude. Yep. Dude, we just need to find a backup option. Binance now, right? Binance US is up. So I think we could do Binance. And Kraken, I think, is smart. And speaking of Kraken, Dog's listed on Kraken now. Spot trading. So kind of curious how the Dog rune is looking. Let's see. 388 mil. I'm sorry for runes being down like they are. I think that's pretty spicy. Uphold. Uphold for what? Off-ramping stuff? Anyway, pretty cool. Pretty cool. It's good for runes. It's less good for runes than it would have been, a year ago. But still good for runes. Like I'm saying with virtuals, though, guys, where it's sentiment is very low, and I think it's a good time to be in. I'm still surprised some of these runes are holding up like they are. Like I'm really surprised Gizmo's still at like a 5 mil market cap. I'm really surprised by that. It's great. Uphold for off ramping. Okay, good to know, dude. Good to know. This will stop mattering too when Coinbase becomes a bank, and they will. Like I'll do Coinbase banking, I think. Anyway, yeah, Gizmo at 5 mil is awesome. Pups at 20 is awesome, right? I don't know what this Tesla thing is. Is that new? No, definitely not new. It's a year old. Why did this one pick up? Musty, by the way, GG's. It's a nice little payday. Yeah, cool shit, huh? Ooh, is this like a interesting? Interesting. You know, it's interesting. Like the Bitcoin fungible tokens do better in the East. You know? Ooh, good shout, Carbon. Okay, Henry said fuck off, so yeah, I can't get Henry on the phone. I can't nothing. Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing more on that alpha from Gorbhouse, by the way. Yeah, I'm just holding. Again, I'm holding that to 0, or I'm holding that to see if this thing I'm hearing plays out, which would be really spicy. Really spicy. By the way, that alpha. Look, Henry's always on that grind, like for fucking real. Always. But he's just playing pickleball right now. He's playing pickleball. But he's always on the grind. That dude doesn't ever stop. In fact, if he's not doing pickleball gym, he's like got his kids at like skating tournament shit, or he's always doing, he's very responsible. He's either working or he's doing like big time family shit. And he's got an hour to a day of like, you know, at most getting some personal time, right? Anyway, okay. I made a note here of right at the show where this coin was at. I wanted to see if we have any motion. Well, we either do, or this alpha is like getting out there. Not that the coin doesn't do this on its own too. Like this coin, you know, moves on its own, but right here's where we started talking. That's not all us, for sure. I think that alpha that I got right when the show started probably worked its way out there a little bit. But this thing got 750K. I do think if that thing plays out, this thing goes to a few mil. For sure. Like it's like surprising news if it's real. Anyway, there's the chart. I think it looks okay here. It's not like an amazing looking chart. Looks okay. I'm happy holding a decent amount too. I think I'm at like 4 million coins. I'm just gonna hold it. Like decent, right? Like I'm better than I thought. I actually was worried around here that it was, you know, death, and especially right here, I was worried death incoming. But it's part of the meme. These guys don't give a shit. They're like, why I'm a little extra bullish on this, knowing the holders. They're guys who already have millions. They don't give a shit. Like they're not going to dump. They're not going to sell for $1,000, and they're not going to dump. They're literally just going to hold this to make tens of thousands or more, or they're going to write it to 0. That's the guys that are in it now, and they have a big chunk of supply, and they're good quality holders, and they're very experienced. They've been in like, this is like Whiff, Mudang, some like monster memes. they know how to do it. They're holding. They're not like I would probably guess 20% of the supply. I'm making up a random number, but a big chunk of the supply is held by guys like that. Top holder, in fact, I know exactly who it is one of those guys. Has millions, is not selling it at a loss, is not selling it for peanuts. Like, he's not selling it for a couple grand, right? Like, these guys are holding to see if they can make like hundreds of thousands or whatever. And you know, we're far off from that. So the holders in here are pretty awesome. Yep. And what I read would probably put it in that time frame. It's probably weeks off, but if it happens, if the thing materializes, then it's big. It's big. I can't even share. Actually, Gravity, we're bros. I might be able to in DMs. Oh, that's cool, dude. But yeah, and like Gravity, the alpha that's not alpha that I got like during the show, like what the coin, it's just a derivative coin on that Chill House, you know, the Chill House coin. So it's a derivative of that with that Gorbhouse, whatever. It's like a couple like metas like crammed together. But it just like, for me, the call came from a group of very good traders, like a very good track record of like monster calls. And it's coming from like some whales that like literally, like I was just saying, these guys have already made their millions. They're just doing this for fun, and they're not going to sell. They're not selling at $1 million. They're not selling at $2 million. That's not what they're playing this for. They'll ride it to 0, or they're going to ride it to 20 mil or 50 mil or 100. That's what they're playing for. Right. These guys, some of them are looking to make their next, 1 or 2 year salary off this. Nobody's letting it go anytime soon. JY's good morning. Anthony, good morning. Okay. Quick check in here with Daredevil, almost 200% now. Fuck. I'm gonna get a whole bunch of my virtual refunded, which is fine. I might just buy Swarm and stake it. I best way to get points. Fart House, Fart Coin Deriv. Yeah, all these I think will work. This one's really leaning into the I mean, again, it's a couple of the metas. Yeah. The derivatives are interesting. I don't ever touch them, to be honest, but I'm only touching this one because of who it came from. I've done very well on their calls. Again, where it came from, dude, changed his life in the past year. Like, quit job, made millions, doing it for fun. Now, I can tell he's got that instinct. He's good at this, and now his like circle of people is those same kind of guys. Like they're cool. Oh shit! Out of cooldown. Best point day, dude. GG's, man. Awesome. That feels good to be out of timeout. All right, we had that Moonberg AI thing this week. Right, you saw that all over the timeline for half a day. It was cool. It was cool. I checked it. I've got a $300 stimmy, which won't be 300, right? It'll, when all is said and done, it'll probably be $3. But it's a thing. It's another trading platform, Solana memes, and I think was it base memes too? I can't remember. It's definitely Solana. And all those big names are shilling their, decent stimmies, $4,000. And I think Zenica's got like $7,000. I think I saw somebody with like 11 or 12,000. So we'll see when this goes live if it's, if it works. But yeah, for a minute we saw that everywhere. Oh shit, hang on. Okay, sorry, dude. So sorry. All right, cool. Cool. Got a cool DM about a yeah, probably kick-ass guest, hopefully coming on the show. That was cool. You never fucking know who knows who, you know. You never know with that stuff. Speaking of which, I'll tease the big guest coming on, a big guest coming on next week. Just a tease. It starts with the V. It starts with the letter V. Oh, dude, rough, J-Wise. Dude, it's a good point. We didn't even touch the VADER FUD. Let's do that. The VADER FUD. All right, let me get all sorted here. The VADER FUD. All right, the VADER FUD started with a tweet from Francis Dunn or Dune. Dunn? I think it's Dunn. Thinking he just pulled off some fucking thinks he dropped a nuke in the middle of the virtuals ecosystem and destroyed VADER. Yeah. Honestly, fuck that guy. It's time we unfollow now. Oh wait, did he get slashed? Yeah, he's getting slashed hard. Good. Okay, well, this is the one time I think I like well, no, again, I like Ethos. I don't like the extension, but this is good. All right, now people are paying to slash him. Love that. It's our bro, Panic Seller. Cool shit. Who did this? We got a Kong who slashed him. Baseless FUD of VADER research brings the whole virtual ecosystem under scrutiny. Yeah, I like that. So I think you can also commit ETH to help make this slash materialize. Oh, no. I'm not defending. Shit. I just defended him. I've never done this before. No. Can I undo that? Remove. Yeah. Okay, removed. I didn't know it works like that. We vote to slash. We definitely vote to slash. Please tell me it took mine off. I don't think it pulled mine off. I'm not sure. We vote to slash. Okay, there we go. Dude, I would hate to be the guy defending him right now. Okay, so what is it? Okay. Francis Dunn, Dune, whatever. Actually, he's very smart for doing this too, by the way. Just smart. It's just smart. He's just getting a ton of eyeballs. The thread he shared is half lie. There is a lot of truth to it. It is things we knew, and he's misrepresenting what it is and what happened. So, the TLDR is he's trying to say that VADER has these secret wallets that have all this token supply that he's hiding, and he's earning all kinds of points. And while he's saying one thing on the timeline, which is, guys, support builders, support projects, buy their tokens, don't sell them, Francis is saying, no, Vader on the side is dumping all this shit. He's getting hundreds of thousands or millions of points on these other wallets, and he's spending those points on tokens, and then he's dumping those tokens. So Francis thinks he pulled a gotcha, and he didn't. So he has these alt wallets with a whole bunch of supply. That is a known thing. Virtuals knows it. Vader told the community about this months ago, weeks ago, whatever. And again, it's just a known thing. On top of that, Vader sold some tokens. He is holding like significantly more than he's ever sold. And he was selling before. He has stopped selling more recently too. He's not selling stuff. And he's been working with virtuals. Like, I think his wallets are no longer earning points. But again, that was agreed upon with virtuals, as was him making points or earning points and then selling tokens, right? That was part of their agreement for virtuals to take over doing the like Genesis launches, right? Vader was doing them first. We launched with Vader. Like Swarm launched with Vader. That whole token pre-sale thing moved to virtuals. And part of that process or, you know, shift over to virtuals was like, Vader's like, hey, we spent a lot of money building out the platform. He's like, so we would love to get reimbursed for what we spent on it. And virtuals like, hey, just you'll earn points, go buy tokens and you can sell them. You can earn back, you know, what you spent. And that was agreed on. That dude wanted to be Zach XBT. He's just content creator trying to be like controversial. But no, he thought he's like Zach XBT like junior here. It was all stuff that was known. And Francis maybe is unplugged enough where he didn't know it's known. So, like, what matters more is virtuals coming in and standing up for him, and then also Vader's response to it. Here's everything empty from virtuals saying, since May 24th, none of the 15 Vader wallets have received any points from the 5% Vader pool. So again, the 5% of points that go to just Vader stakers, none of those 15 wallets have gotten it. Part of what Francis was saying is like that those Vader wallets were pulled off the leaderboard, so nobody knows they're there. Well, they were pulled off because they stopped earning points. That was, again, known at least behind the scenes. It might have been known publicly too, but like, yeah, done purposefully, not to hide stuff. Let me get Vader's reply to it all too, though. Again, if people want to FUD Vader for like how he reviews, fine. Like, he's entitled to his opinion on every launch and the way he wants to score them and all that. And it's up to people to decide if it was like a thorough enough review. That's fair to like scrutinize. But I miss his reviews. I think they're coming back too. And again, it's on you to read the review and was it comprehensive enough? Like when Async launched, even though I think he probably was right about Async, actually he wasn't the Async one. It was Nick. Nick was the Async one that just before launch, you know, kind of fudded it. And I don't think Nick was wrong, but like if you're going to review something, you got to have like the team getting to share more info with you to like address questions or concerns, because otherwise you could wreck their launch. Like, it's not a bad thing. It's just maybe not done the best way. And, you know, that's the accusation with Vader, that those reviews aren't always fair too. And there's something to that. Like, I don't think he's doing them perfect. I don't think he thinks he's doing them perfectly either. But anyway, here's the Vader reply. Treasury wallets were distributed into 15 wallets on March 8th, week before virtuals approached us with a Genesis plan. That's while they were launching or running their launch pad, their EAO. So that was Billy Betts, and that was us, and that was Wake Hacker. All the wallets are doxed, all on chain. They weren't hiding stuff. In March, they agreed on the deal with virtuals. Let them know how much it cost them to develop this stuff. And as part of the deal, virtuals told them they could use those wallets to participate in Genesis launches. And that's just part of the 5% that was going to Vader. So out of the 5% that goes to Vader, a big chunk of that was going to the Vader guy or Vader team at first. It's not anymore. So Treasury wallets could have gotten 40 to 50% of those 5%, of points that go to Vader daily. They capped it at 20%. So like during that period, 20% of Vader points went to Vader directly. The other 80 went to Vader stakers. They got Holly. That's the Hollywood token. They sold a bunch of that like they agreed to. They did it with RWAI. And then they sold that Whale Intel and BIOS and stuff, and then they just stopped, right? They said selling is not working. It's not the best way. China dude, hope your day's awesome, man. Dude, it's so quiet about NFT and NYC. I wish I was there. I do. Anyway, VADER not selling anymore. They haven't been for a while. They had capped their, point allocation stuff like that. I think VADER handled this really, really well. Except, okay, and the big exception here is Room. They dumped the Room token because the Room guy's a fuckhead. That I agree with. The Room guy's a fuck. Well, I just seen if there's anything else here that like matters. 12 days ago, they removed themselves from the leaderboard because why? Because why? Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, they're transparent. All the wallets are out there. Everything has been out there. Super transparent. That's a good question. How much does VADER own of Virgin? Was he selling on us? Again, it's all transparent because we've got the deploying wallet. We know the VADER wallets. I still think, like just personal opinion, I still think there's wallets out there that we don't know are theirs. I just assume this with every team, including like virtuals, including everyone. I assume there's wallets out there that are also theirs that we just don't know. And they're smaller, so they just, we don't really know. And I might be wrong. Some of these guys I'm wrong. It's just like kind of how crypto is. So I don't know how much Virgin he has. I just assume he's got some, but also he might have zero. He's earning fees. He might be happy with that. And that's the part I've loved about virtual so far is that they seem to be content with the fees they're making because it's pretty fucking good money. It's like, like we say with virtuals all the time, they've just dialed this stuff a little more in favor of the traders, the users of the platform, instead of like max extract. And, VADER's doing that, not max extracting, dialing it more in favor of, his community and the virtuals community. So I don't know if we got an exact number here. But this I love, right? And I threw that on the thumbnail. I love this. Family becomes stronger through internal conflict. Yes. Love it. I think virtuals is a monster. Like good monster. I think the platform's gonna be so much bigger than a lot of people think. Guys are in it all the time. I think you see that potential. I think it's potentially really, really big still. I like it. It's very transparent. Even the stuff that's not super transparent, like point stuff, at least they're like they talk about it. Like everything is fair game to talk about. And they only don't share like the inner workings of like how points work. The only reason they don't share it is they don't want people to game the system. It's not because they're trying to be sneaky. They don't want people to take advantage of it. I get that. They are coming out with like I'm pretty sure they said this, like a much more direct set of rules for how points are going to work. So that is coming. And I think the way it's going to work is more in favor and very much more strict rules, more of the value driven through the virtual token, and more of the value driven through like quality ACP agents. These agents that drive value to the ecosystem are the ones that make money and that earn points for you. So that's how I think it's going to change here. Anyway, I love this. I think the virtuals community is like incredibly stronger because of stuff like this. And like only because of virtuals does base now have like an actual like culture and community that's born, and it's tiny. It's tiny. That's the shit I want to be a part of. Like a community that's forming that's still under the radar. It's not like virtuals is under the radar, but it is small compared to like a lot of these other ecosystems. And it's just got this monster potential. Like, right? I mean, agents is going to be a like, I don't know, $50-100 billion a year industry. It's going to be massive. And I'm happy to be a part of this thing. And it is just getting stronger. I do think it's early still. Then we get big launches coming up like EVA in a week. And right, just good stuff coming. Like great stuff coming, to be honest. Anyway, so that's the VADER story. It's like it's not a nothing burger. It started out looking spicy, right? And then even to me, I read it, I'm like, holy shit. And then I started remembering some of the other things about it. And I'm like, dude, it is nothing. So Ethos it's like a reputation platform. Right. So here's Ethos. Basically, it's like you link your X account, you link your wallet, people leave you reviews. It's just a way to, just know people's reputations. Here, do I have invites? I'm really not using it. No invite. I don't even know how to get it. But and it's based on the quality of the people you invite, which is actually pretty cool. It's cool at a glance to see, good guy, bad guy, whatever, but also it's not super accurate like let me check Udi, like what his reputation might be. Okay, good reputation, like decent reputation. Like look, I like Kook. And he's got a terrible reputation. I get why, because I'm sure people have been wrecked by Memecoin calls and shills and stuff like that, but I think Kook is fucking awesome. Sometimes you look for the guys with the bad reputations because it's like a good sign. Like you, like Dave Portnoy, I was listening to him like a pizza review the other day. Like, you either want to be, loved or hated or whatever, or no, it was something about like just playing it safe isn't where he wants to be. He wants to be loved or hated, that kind of thing, right? And Kook is like that kind of guy, and that's what Kook is. You either fucking love Kook or you fucking hate Kook. There's very little in between there. He definitely is. And you have to develop that eye for when Kook is shilling you and when Kook is giving you some serious alpha, because he does give serious alpha. And like I feel like it's easier to spot the shills as opposed to the quality thing that he like believes in. He talks about stuff a little different. You can feel like excitement from him when there's something real. Like he shilled Mudang very early. He shilled GigaChad very early. There's some like very big quality tokens that he shilled early. Because he's in early, you could look at that as like farming his user base too, but I get great alpha from this guy. I play 0.1% of the tokens he ever talks about, but I'm only playing the ones where I get that sense it's not like a typical Kook shill. It's not like a paid shill. It's this one's got a monster chance. Even something like I'm trying to remember one of those tokens. What was the dog one that ended up getting that copycat one? You know what I'm talking about? What's up, Joe? What's the dog one? Was it Nero? Might have been Nero. And then there was the copycat Nero that got Binance listed. Remember that meta 2 of all these copycat tokens which we still have, right? But there was like, it got really ugly for a while. That sucked. Anyway, there's stuff like that though that he shills that are good, like good meme coins that he definitely's got a big old bag of them, but they got like ridiculous potential. So yeah, does Kook deserve that score? Maybe. But the point there is sometimes a really low reputation is like a maybe decent indicator, Because again, you lose money on someone, you're going to hate him. But Kook's got good alpha. Kook is his like fucking his like whatever it is that dials you into like culture and just getting this stuff. He's dialed in. He really is. Hey, look at that wrecked on Binance Alpha. That one's gonna be a monster too. Already is, but big time monster. You know what, dude? I have not checked my my GVC in a while. Let me peek at this. And then Daredevil's up in when? Like an hour? I already forgot. We just talked about it and I already forgot when that's up. I think we'll be live. And then we'll maybe trade that when it launches. All right, I'm just curious what kind of bids I'm getting on my GVCs right now. Still not selling. I still think those are going to be huge. Still think, again, July, August, whole fall, like hot for NFTs. Still think the peak of NFTs is next year. And I'm holding my GVCs for that. Let's see. Let's see what these bids look like. Oh my, that is the lowest offer I've had on this guy in 6 weeks, 8 weeks. Normally sitting, usually like a good 3 ETH offer sitting on this. But you know what? Vibey's out at NFT NYC, so maybe that makes sense. Yeah, really low. This guy, really low. Wild. Wild. No, he'll fetch me 5 still. I'm sure of that. Wow, these are up nicely too. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. NFT season heat. Now, oh, here's what's extra cool, guys. What's like extra fucking cool. Okay. Virtuals, I think, is about to come up again. Next week, we have FX Hash launching, right? The new FX Hash artist tokens. I think we're going to have some monster art launches on Base next week and on Tezos and on ETH. But like, we're about to have like this culture, like fucking explosion on Base again, because of virtuals. And I think FX Hash is going to do it. Dude, I've been buying art. I've been on Object buying art this week. I've missed it so fucking much. But Zancan had 4 editions he dropped this week. And I bought a Hater Rocket piece. I bought art. It's been so long. I've missed it. Oh, and they got these packs too. Let me see if I got any. If you trade, they have these. You have a chance of getting a pack for free, and you crack them open, and there's some NFTs in them, and some of them are worth hundreds of bucks, which is cool. Hang on, I do not want to be in this right now. Dude, I miss collecting art. I miss it. So this week was so fun. I bought 4 pieces. I needed it. Okay, we'll show the 4 Zancans. Here's the Hater Rocket piece I grabbed, which I love. He's one of my favorites. I love this guy. He's such a cool dude, man. Years ago, like I collected him for a long time. Years ago, he gave me one of his 1/1s, like crazy. I feel bad that he gave it to me because like I approached him with something that like in hindsight wasn't like cool. I messaged him. This was when I was like new to collecting, so I didn't know like I didn't know it's not ethics, but like well maybe kind of not ethical, but like it just wasn't the right way. I'm like, dude, hey, when you put up your next piece, would you DM me? Because I just want to like be able to. I want to collect it, like a heads up. And this is before we had notifications and stuff. And like I had messaged another big artist about that once, and he's like, "Yeah, I don't like that. That feels like asking for money." And I'm like, "Oh, dude, I'm not like that. I'm not saying I want to know so I can buy it and flip it. I'm not selling. I don't sell your stuff. I collect it. That right? But I get why some artists might think that, right? Because the space is very much about that. So I did that once with Hater Rocket. And again, this is really early. And again, I'm like, just hey, when you put up your next one, 1/1, give me a heads up. Anyway, long story short, just such a fucking great guy. He ended up just gifting me one of them, which is cool. He's that kind of guy. He's just an awesome dude. Like he's got to be. I don't know if I do favorites anymore because I just like so much. But he's like my favorite. Like I love his stuff. Just cool glitch art. OG guy, like OG, like him and like X Copy and those kind of artists were like, it was like this old school Tumblr crew. Dude, I just love his stuff, especially his old stuff, especially the old stuff. Like the old stuff's my favorite. New stuff is amazing too, but there's something about the old stuff I just love. All this, again, mostly because this reminds me of the early Tezos days, right? I love this stuff. Like this, one of my favorite NFTs, this slice of pizza. It's one of my favorites, dude. Yo, what's up, man? Hey, you out at NFT NYC? Did you go to the party? Nope. Not doing nothing, not farming anything, no tasks, no nothing. Like his old collages, I just think are the coolest ever. Like, and even like the cheeseburger's awesome. The fucking 421. I bought like dozens of these and would just give them away. This is the one he gave me right here. This Killsys, fucking cool. Cool 1-1 from like the legend. But yeah, these old collages I just think are the coolest. Like especially like this group right here are so fucking awesome. In fact, I'd be tempted to grab like this one for like 1,000 Tez. It's like $500. Tez is 50 cents, man. Yeah, those collages are just the shit. Dude, if I can hit a nice win here in the next few weeks, I'd love to go throw some bids on his 1-1s. That one's cool as shit. I've got his actually I got one of his 1-1s, his like Foundation Genesis piece. Like I've been collecting him for a long time. It's crazy. We're like 4 years now. Dude, that 1-1 at 1,000 Tez is pretty tempting, I'll say that. All right, here's the 4 new. Here, let's go. These are the 4 new Zancan editions, 100 editions each of them. They're really cool. Dude, yeah, dude. You know what's crazy too, man? Dude, the GVC's community is a whole bunch of chads. I'd mentioned this in a group of them, and I'm like, fuck, I wouldn't fit in there at all. It's like a whole bunch of like handsome fucks. It looks like a frat house, like out at the GVC, like kind of get together. I'm like, I'd be so fucking awkward and out of place at that thing. But I'm glad it looked like people had fun. Anyway, here's the 4 editions. They're incredible. Are they sold out? Let me peek. They look sold out. Actually, this one might not be. If it's priced at 50, this one is, because this was like 44 Tez. This one I don't think is sold out. And I think I played this wrong. So with Zancan, I don't usually buy a bunch. Like I'll buy one and I like to leave it for others to collect. Sometimes I'll grab like 2. So I'll flip one, keep one. I ended up getting 3 of this one. And I think I didn't play it right. I saw this one with the airplanes here with a higher price than the more traditional looking Zancan. I'm like, okay, interesting. Maybe I'll buy a few of the stranger one of the newest 2. Well, I fucked that up because the more traditional looking one is fucking gorgeous. And the weirder one didn't sell out. Oh, dude, Carbon again. Like I have a ton of experience like with collecting. Like I bet most people here probably do, but like more than anything in crypto and AI and NFTs, my time has mostly been spent collecting art. So I know it well and I know the artist well, and I've like developed my eye and I've learned a lot about art. Like I'm not like a fucking like hardcore art guy, but I get it. I get it in a way I didn't, years ago. I get it. And like generative art is like my favorite, and glitch art, but generative art. Like I don't even love X copy art. Actually, this did sell out, I think. Nope, it didn't. Yeah, this did not sell out yet. But I don't love X copy art. I think he's cool as shit, and I respect what he means for this space. Yeah, dude, this is only half sold out. I'm shocked. And I bought 3 of this. I shouldn't have. There's me right at the top there. I'm surprised because everything else is sold out. So I wonder why. Again, I played that wrong. This one is sold out. And this one I think is the best looking of the set. Should have bought 3 of this. I love the orange. That's new. Like he's not done orange in his... Actually, no. In that massive 100,000 piece base collection. It's like, I think it's like 300,000 edition. I think we had orange there, but he introduces new colors and stuff in different releases. Yeah, this one's sold out. I played that way wrong. Yeah, I should have gone with my like heart because I did it. I tried to like right curve this shit and I did it wrong. I didn't love this one, but I'm like, it looks different. This is very unique in his catalog. So I thought I was being a big brain here, and I bought 3 of it. Again, I don't love this one, but we'll see. We'll see. It will sell out because people are going to want the whole set, right? With Zancan, dude, a lot of times, like he's got these 4-piece collections. And so having all 4, you got the complete set. I bet she's going to drop a 1/1 at the end of this too, or an addition of 5 or 15 or something. But anyway, there's the set. All of them sold out but this one. So I bought 1 of each except for this guy. This Pepe one's awesome too. Now, here's the thing, dude. This one went so under the radar. This an edition of 15. A Zancan 15 edition is very rare. When the art market picks back up, I think this thing's going to be, 1,000 Tez. But this was selling for, actually still is $200. A 15 edition Zancan that's very unique. Like in his catalog, very unique. That one is crazy. 380 Tez, but it's $200. Like that, to me, is a steal. Like just a steal. What is this thing right here? Because Zancan is... He's in here somewhere as an artist on it. I believe. Yeah. Dude, this is interesting. So it's a big mural kind of thing, or collage, with Patrick Amadon, which is crazy. DK, wow. Mr. Ricci, who's awesome. Zancan, Trevor Jones, Kevin Abosh, Hackatow, Mad Dog. This is great. Claire Silk. What the fuck? If they all contributed to this thing, this is for NFT Lisbon. Let me see if I can pick out the Zancan part. It's those flowers there. Those white flowers are Zancan. Sasha Styles is the like cursive text on the left. That's Sasha Styles. Mr. Ricci might be that bottom wrecked stuff. No. There's Mr. Ricci right there. That punk. And it's maybe those wreck guys at the bottom. Or wait, is Mando? Or I should say OSF. Also on this. Brian Brinkman as well. Botto. Wow, Botto was a part of this too. Dude, this is wild. How many editions is this thing? And let's find, there's Hackatow. Dude, this is wild. There's Trevor Jones, I believe. Oh, there's Zancan as well, the woman. Okay, so they've taken pieces directly out of other... No, actually, maybe not. Like, I don't think they've directly lifted from other works of theirs. Maybe they've, like, made, like, little, like... inspired by. I can't tell if this is the exact figure that's in another one of his pieces, a 1/1, like a really amazing 1/1. Anyway, how many editions is this? Because I think I need this one. I don't love object.com like the design now. It's really hard to find stuff. Okay, 248 edition. I'm gonna buy one of those. Dude, this is $8. Dude, I need that. Where the fuck do you find those kind of artists together on a thing? Even if it's not original art, the collage together is awesome. That is so cool. That is a special piece. Do I have 16 Tez? I think I do not. Yeah, I think I tapped myself out again. My stupid wannabe big brain play. I think I'll probably be able to throw some offers and like this will not be hard to get. Yeah, it won't. Well, 16, 17, 18, then up to 44. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it'll be hard to get this. It's not super rare, but again, there's DK right there. I just caught that. This is super cool. Is that Mad Dog Jones right there? This is cool as shit. I like the Sasha Styles part in there a lot. Oh, let's find the clear silver. That should be easy to spot too. Maybe not easy to spot. Let's see. Also, this part at the bottom right, I don't know who did that part. That part's cool. Yeah, this is really cool. Yeah, dude, $8 free, dude. Yes. Okay, that helmet's Mad Dog Jones. Okay. I'm trying to find the Botto part. I mean, maybe this bottom right part maybe is Botto. Actually, no. I don't think that is. That might be Emily Z or whatever. I think that might be her. Patrick Amadon is this red stuff in the background. Pretty sure about that. The flowers is Brian Brinkman. Definitely Brinkman. But yeah, the red stuff behind is Patrick. This is so cool. Oh, this right here. I got a couple thoughts on who that might be. The Claire Silver one, I'm surprised I'm having trouble spotting her part. Because she's got a pretty distinct style. Dude, I miss this stuff. I really, really, really miss collecting art. Really miss it. Geez, how many? I'm just trying to eyeball how many NFTs I even have. Okay, on this wallet, I have probably like 15 Tezos wallets. So 500 NFTs on this wallet. I have thousands. Like, again, I think most of you guys probably do. Thousands, though. Fucking thousands of Tezos NFTs. And this is one of my more curated wallets. This is not my oldest one. Dude, how fucking cool is this one? I got to show you. I think this is one of the coolest ones that I've ever collected. And by the way, he's got a drop coming to FX Hash, I think, next week with the artist token launch. Watch how cool this is. And especially if you use this on your phone or something where you can touch it. Wait till you see what this does. This is so fucking cool. Ooh, dude, nice. We got to let that render a bit. This one it's one of my favorites because it's so fucking cool. Liquid Pixels. He had a whole series of these, and they all do similar. They just have different patterns, but like they react to how you touch them. Oh shit. Okay, while that's coming up, we got a reply from Francis Dunn. Just don't want to like take this off the. Well, you know, I'll pull it off to the side because I think if I go away from it, it'll stop rendering. So I got that off on the side. Here's Francis's reply. Okay, my response to VADER. The Virtuals team should have been transparent from the beginning that VADER was going to receive special treatment and would be excluded from the dev wallet policy, which prohibits developers from using their token to farm virgin points. That said, still some questionable points I want to highlight in response. Okay, the one thing, so starting with our treasury wallets were distributed into 15 wallets on March 8th. The idea with distribution was to diversify tokens into multiple wallets to minimize security risk. His reply. The above explanation provided inconsistent with standard security protocols. It's unreasonable to claim that transferring over $13 million worth of VADER tokens across 15 wallets was done to cybersecurity risks, particularly if the tokens were ultimately staked. If security were the concern, it raises further questions like, do you also possess 15 individual hardware wallets corresponding to each account? This is stupid. While the use of multi-sig wallets is possible, the fact remains that all of these wallets were used to stake these VADER tokens. Most plausible interpretation is that the tokens were distributed in this manner to evade detection of VADER's special treatment and exclude from dev farming virgin points. No rational actor seeking to stake assets for legit purposes would fragment holdings across 15 wallets for security reasons. Disagree. I think that's weak. Like, there's like a little baby part of that that's like, okay, maybe, but like, no, I 98% disagree with that. It's very normal security stuff is to split it up. If you're, I get what he's saying if you're staking it, but I disagree with him. B, as part of the deal, they told us we could use our wallet to participate in Genesis deals. Okay, again, that part where they get a chunk of the 5%, like 40 to 50%, they instead only took 20%. I'm sorry, but this reflects poorly on virtuals. VADER should have been compensated in stablecoin or in virtual for his work, especially given virtual significantly higher market cap and all that. Yeah. Instead, VADER was paid, not technically, but virtual paid or indirectly paid in newly launched Genesis tokens. I could kind of agree there. If virtual said, hey, we'll take care of you by letting you buy a whole bunch of Genesis launches and you can sell them, that's not supporting builders in the way I would imagine. There maybe is a point there. There's, I think that's a valid thing to bring up, right? If they're saying we'll get you back by you being able to farm some of these new launches, like that's not in the spirit of what we're doing, I don't think. I agree. It probably should have been USDC or virtual token, not Genesis launch tokens, right? I think that's fair. And I'm not firm on any of this. I just think that that's a reasonable point. Except for Room. Room, he said he sold, right? You sold 4,500 because you considered the founder suspicious. If you truly held that view of him as questionable or untrustworthy, one has to ask, why did you choose to invest in that Genesis launch at all? And then D, we stopped receiving any points to the treasury wallets from the 5% and shared it with VADER stakers. And then since then, wallets only got some points from the daily active bonus, but none from the 5% VADER. Why concern yourself with daily distributed virgin points when you already have over $13 million worth or 30% of the total supply staked, generating a continuous stream of daily active bonus virgin points? This is troubling, given that these tokens, categorized as developer tokens, were explicitly represented to the public as ineligible. That gets into a weird thing too. They're saying, okay, you've made enough, you shouldn't be able to make any more. I'm always somebody who's like, there is a line, and like this is like, I'm not a full-on capitalist. I mean, I guess I am. I don't know what the fuck I am. I am also of the mind that there's a certain level where, yes, people should be able to get whatever they can get as much as they want. And there's a certain place where I wish people are just so much more like, leaning towards giving back. I think VADER is doing exactly that, though. So I don't think this is that line. And it is a game, and you don't reach a point where you no longer are not eligible to play the game anymore. So I don't know. Again, I don't know what I think with that kind of thing. I don't think there's an answer to that ever. That's why I just want to like rain nukes around the planet, rather just that. It's easier. I am a strong supporter of the Virtuals co-founders. Deeply admire what they're building with ACP. Also hold a great deal of respect for the Genesis launch system that VADER helped create. However, where they fell short was their transparency. Had this all been disclosed from the outset, my post yesterday, and the questions that followed would have been entirely unnecessary. The end. Big old nothing burger. Yeah, no, there it is. There it is. Pack it up. It's over. Yeah, it's a big old nothing burger. This is just like good old fashioned engagement farming. I don't know. It's stupid. It's stupid. It is a big old nothing burger. Should virtuals have paid VADER in USDC or something? Maybe. That's it. That's like, it's kind of it. That's the conversation. There's nothing else. Let's see when this guy has his sale. Right? I think he's gearing up for a big old sale. And I will have things to say about it when he does. All right. Still trying to get that liquid pixels to load. I don't think it's gonna. So let me full screen it. Maybe you'll have a little more luck. I'm stuck on it. I have to show you. It's that cool. Ooh, or do I have to check something or turn it on a mode where it renders? I think that's it. I might be wrong. Hey, what does that do? This is an interactive token application. Has the ability to run code. Okay, enable advanced mode. I think I need that enabled. Yeah, let's see. And I really want to show that one off. It's not going to work, is it, bros? Oh, dude, there's one of my old wallets. I haven't looked at that one in forever. Got to peek through. Anyway, all it does, I don't want to say all it does. When you click in it, it like, it's like there's lava and you get to like, just, it like, how do I describe it? Yeah, it's like you're just pressing on lava and like it flows around your finger. It's really cool. Like if you had like lava sandwich between glass and, you know, you could push it around. It's really cool. Yeah. It follows like that. I mean, that's what it looks like. If you see that motion, if that was like a finger pushing it around, and it just feels good when you do it. Schwembler, dude. Wow, old days. Old FX hash stuff. Kim Assendorf, I highly recommend people go buy up his old stuff. He's ridiculous. Like, he's going to be like fucking, I don't know, in a few years, Death Beef level maybe. Like, he's really getting big. Right, his Pixel Dex thing, huge. Like, what are those, 6, 7, 8 ETH floor right now on ETH? It's got some affordable stuff over on Tezos. I regret selling a couple. This is I think my only Kim Assendorf piece now. Wicked regret selling anything. He's fucking awesome. Dude, I love this stuff so much. So much cool shit. Dude, so much cool shit. I missed when it was an art meta. I think the art meta is coming back. I don't think it's going to be a PFP, NFT cycle. Oh, dude, Richard Nadler. Also, I think some of his work should be worth a decent amount. Like he's had some big old sales, big pieces. I hope this NFT cycle is very much like what it felt like in 21, 22. Just a lot of cheap, like very affordable art, like just very affordable stuff, and like lots of it, just tons of art. This, by the way, is this is like I think this is like my favorite piece ever. Again, I'd probably say that about a lot of stuff, but I'm gonna even play this on the screen. It's so cool. So, generative art. So it's a whole gen art collection, kind of generative music too, and it's reactive. Like every day it changes. So every day there's a change to this thing, and then it recycles, and every piece has got a different lifespan. And then you can just change. You can zoom in and out, change the angle, stuff like that. Like this piece, this collection I think is a masterpiece. Just that hanging on the wall would be amazing. Oh, man, I just have favorites, like, guys I love a lot. Like, this is, again, one of maybe my favorite piece ever, period, like, on, like, NFT art-wise, but, like, Hater Oakit, Zancan, and it's a lot of the guys, like, the stuff we're looking at, you know? It's a lot of that stuff, like, trying to think if I have, like, a favorite, like, big name, like, mainstream name or something like that. I'm not sure I do. Dude, we have, like, so on Thursdays, and we haven't done this in a couple of weeks 'cause, Jared just had a kid, but he would come on and we would do, like, an art hour or so. There's not a big audience for it, dude. There's not, like, in fact, like, there's just not. And I don't know enough about art to hang with the guys who are really into art. Like, there's some really good, like, really great art critic kinda guys. Like, I can't do that. So that stuff's kinda covered, right? And even, like, Pokebell or whatever his name is, awesome. He does an awesome weekly art show, like, actually, is it daily? He does a killer job, Pokebelly. He does a killer job. So I don't think I would have much to offer. I just love collecting it. And especially like what I'll probably do is if when the art market really heats up, then I'll probably do streams that are just like trading, collecting art, right? Like which is what we did a lot. We'd go just degen into stuff live together. I'll probably do streams where we're like just trading like crazy. All right, I'm trying to find my old wallet again because I don't remember where I transferred it from. Like, where was that screen I was just on? Oh, and so here's my Zancan wallet. This is my Zancan collection. Some of these are nice. Some of these were like rarer, like pretty damn nice. Man, I could just spend all day looking at this stuff. Like this is one of his oldest pieces, and I think it's incredible. I love this one. 15 edition of 15. Again, a lot of his older stuff. The Sunflowers is bonkers. One of my favorite pieces as well. Very rare output on this guy. What was that collection name? A Bugged Forest. This is one of the only NFT, actually the only NFT I have a physical print of. This is plotted too, right? So all of his stuff today, this is the baseline code. It started here on this piece. This was the baseline for his algorithm. And I got this plotted where, he's got the machine that's got the pen and draws this out, and it's sitting right next to me. I don't even have it on the wall. It's sitting on a dresser next to me or like a table. This right here was another set of 4. These 2 and these 2. So that was another set of 4 that he had released. Love it. This guy, I put so much time. This is when FX Hash had it where you could like tweak parameters yourself, and then when you found the output you like, you lock it in. And I spent a lot of time designing this one, and it's I think a really unique output in that collection. Love this one, Charcoal Seeds. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna find him. I'm gonna look him up. It's like with a C, like POCCO. But dude, what's your favorite artist? Like, what kind of stuff are you collecting? I want this one. I would love this one plotted and like hang it on my wall. I love that one. Oh, dude, I'm not sharing the screen. Jesus Christ. Anyway, back to this is the Zancan collection. Here's the Zancan collection. Again, like old stuff. This is that small 15 edition, like very OG piece of his. I faded his first ever launch. I wish I didn't. Because that thing, Garden Monoliths, got up to, I mean, tens of thousands of dollars. And I still one of my goals is getting a Garden Monolith. It's such an incredible collection. But like these, I designed these. You use his algorithm, you tweak the parameters. So I did this one and this one and this one, and this one right here is fucking wild. And I think I have one more place with some Zancan pieces that I need to drop in this wallet. That's the majority of my Zancan collection. He's just awesome. And you mean like just like trading stuff? All right, I think this was my first Tezos wallet. I think. Yeah, this one's got like 1,000 plus in it. So this is back on Hicket Nunk. In fact, okay, you know it's funny, dude. When we start talking like ordinals and do old inscription numbers matter, they might on Bitcoin. But I know for a minute there, when I thought Tezos could be a monster chain, I went and I looked for some of the first art NFTs on Tezos, right? So like this is number 220. It's the one of the first pieces of art on the Tezos blockchain, number 220. Doesn't matter because like on Tezos especially doesn't matter. But I definitely that same thought applied back then. Go get early art on that chain. I'm trying to remember who did this one. It was like a name. Oh, maybe not. But yeah, I was collecting like early tokens. This is like what 224. It doesn't matter. And it's why on Bitcoin, I also think it doesn't matter. Early inscriptions matter a little bit. It adds to the story on some things, but for the most part, doesn't matter. Yeah, here's some of my older Haterokits. Man, I should probably consolidate all this stuff too. This guy, I loved him, Namakubi, who was a good friend and like was in our OG idiots group. Pops in every now and then too. He's a great dude. In fact, I need to poke him, see what he's up to these days. But yeah, the old Hicket Nunk days were fucking awesome. It was just fun. It was a great place where like artists could just experiment, and I was big into collecting interactive NFTs. But artists just came and work in progress, or like just fun little side stuff, or like to anonymously drop other things that we're working on different from their main style. So some big name artists would drop over here, and like nobody knew who they were, and turned out it was like a big name. Fun, just so much fun shit from back in the day. And some of it was worth a lot, right? There was times where you'd have something you bought for $1 and you sell it for $2,000. Happened all the time. It did happen all the time. It was wild. Just so much money, so much money just flying around this space. Again, I do think an art meta is coming back like that, like crazy reckless like then. I'm not sure, but I think it could. Oh, you make art. Gotcha. Dude, that's fucking cool. You should share some of the stuff you do. Anyway, my favorite era in NFTs was, 21 Hicket Nunk, 22, well, FX Hash launched early 21, but FX Hash launched through the next year, through 2022. That is my favorite era of NFTs. Love this dude, by the way. This dude's fucking dude, so much cool stuff. Just really cool shit. Okay, let me see what else is going on out there. Let's see how our Gorbhouse is looking. Dude, if that thing happens, then yeah. Then yeah. All right, there's our Gorbhouse. All right, just poking around. Seeing, I mean, there's actually. Oh, dude, we had some other side news this week. Let me pull that up at least. Maybe we'll kind of wrap after that, but let me pull up the other side news. Okay, cool. Boom. All right, other side post. Dude, this launches in like a couple weeks. And some very specific things that are launching, by the way. We'll chat about those in a second. Man, I don't love the art direction of that stuff. I don't know. What do you guys? Do you guys like the art direction? Oh, hoods, dude, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I think that's super cool. Like it a lot. I don't love the art direction of other side, but I definitely can grow to like. You know what? Usually with art too, or I don't like it at first, and then the longer I sit with it, the more it clicks. Like it just starts resonating and it works, right? So we'll see. We'll see. In July, they're going to launch Bathroom Blitz. Separately, Meet Me at the Clubhouse, which is a bubble. It's a hangout spot, persistent, I think, hangout spot, or it's like a place to do shows, which I would definitely want to do shows in other side. And the rollout of almost 1,000 assets from across 29 other deed biomes to ODK developers. Then releases, these releases set the stage for other deeds and Voyager 2.0 later this year, and the resource system to begin next year. Interesting. So, like I keep saying, I think that like for NFTs to really cook, we need the metaverse meta to be hot. I wonder if this is going to be timed like in a really interesting way with other side really being alive like next year. And if that could time with the peak of the NFT market, maybe. Bathroom Blitz, 8v8 deathmatch in the BAYC bathroom launching in July. And this won't be like, I think, well, hang on. Okay, I thought this wasn't going to be like an event thing. It would just always be there, but they're saying the experience will stay live for a few weeks and then they'll turn it off and then just probably bring it back for events. But yeah, let's peek.
Re-add the access stuff you shown. It'd be nice to have like a pre-configured access group. Re-add the access stuff you shown. It'd be nice to have like a pre-configured access group.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Again, just initial reactions. I don't love the movement and again the art style. I do like these bubble things. I do like these chat bubbles. I think that's cool. Improve from 100. Hang on. From 100 people now to 500 people in these bubbles. I think that's cool. Deep link integration allowing bubbles to be streamed to external platforms. That's cool. See, so what I think is interesting there is I bet I can do a bubble on other side and then stream it here. Stream it on YouTube, stream it on X, stream it on Abstract, right? I think I think that'll be a thing. Also, they'll probably launch a video streaming like service like Abstract. August is Other Side Outbreak. Also, will stay live for a few weeks. No audio with this one. Got to remember too, this is still kind of like a beta. So like if I don't like how they move, that probably is going to change. So what is this? This looks like those races. Do you guys remember on Avalanche? Okay, so that clock is ticking down. Do you guys remember on Avalanche? There was a couple of these game sessions where you had like a race. First one to get to the end wins, you know, whatever prize. And it was like hundreds of people, if not more. Kind of looks like that. Kind of looks like that. And then Other Side's a new kind of blockchain platform. God damn it. What the fuck is going on? Okay. Other Side is a new kind of blockchain platform where you interact with an object like a token. You'll actually be interacting and collecting on chain. Other Side supports ERC20, ERC1155, ERC721, and a few other standards, which means tokens, items, and quests are all seamless on-chain transactions. Everything runs on ApeChain. I still think, like, I still have a hunch that they've got like a Virtuals launch or something. Like I could picture agents launching on Virtuals. Virtuals integrates ApeChain, maybe. Oh, so you're running around and you're actually, that's kind of cool. Look, so actually collecting maybe like ApeCoin. They could have events where they just rain fucking ApeCoin all over and you run around and collect it. Very much like Avagachi, right? Where it would rain like FOMO, FUD, Alpha, what was the other? Keck, right? They would rain their fungible tokens down. Like that would be cool. Those raining events, those were awesome. Are these the Telegram stickers? Are those the Telegram stickers, guys? I think it is. So like some kind of Telegram integration? Pretty sure that's those. More to come. All right, yeah, looks okay. Looks okay. Still, I thought we were getting persistent Other Side. That would be live like, in the next few weeks, and we are, but like to what degree, I'm not sure. That might just be the bubble stuff. It might just be like Clubhouse hangout stuff. So we'll see with that, but ooh, that went live. Okay, hang on. Give me like a 2 minute break. I'm coming back and we'll do Daredevil. Okay, fucking let's check Daredevil. All right, cats. 27 virtual worth. Dude, this opened at 2 mil? Or it's at 2. Wait, hang on. It opened at 2 mil. It's down to. Hang on. Probably go check this on Copilot. This is pretty fucking good. Got 184,000. All right, so we got 154 virtual worth. Hey, dude, considering how stuff's gone lately, I am tempted to sell. I'm not going to sell, but I'm tempted to sell. I think this will dump quite a bit because that's a nice. This is one of the best paydays people have seen. So I think this probably dumps to maybe closer to a mil, maybe a little under. I might buy there. This is one of the best performing ones we've seen so far. Like in a minute. Love that, cats. Yeah, see, here we go. All right. Now we're in right around 700 something K. That's a big payday for a lot of these guys. This one's awesome. I wonder if they got some market makers too, by the way. All right. What did I just spend on this? Did I spend 15, 16 virtual, 19? What did I just spend? Let me peek. Hang on. No. Hang on. This one's spicy. Dude, my MetaMask just sucks. Okay, what did I swap? Okay, I did 19 virtual. All right, let's see. Let's see if I got at a smart spot or not. That was a nice payday for some of these guys, though. Shit. I know I do. Or I got to get Pocket Universe out of there either. But yeah. Dude, what an awesome fucking thing for these guys. Both for Jared and crew and for people who got in that. Awesome. This is closer to the level I thought it would come out around, right? Or live around. That initial, I'm surprised to see it launched at 2 mil. That's the crazy thing. Yeah, I think it's, yeah. That Yellow Panther partnership, collab, whatever is cool. Really cool. I like this one. All right, let's go peek on Copilot here. Let's go. Let's look at some of the profits people have got. Let's do sell, and let's do amount over 2,500. I mean, right out of the gate, dumping for, this is in USD, 3,900, 8,000, 5,000, 5,000, 5. Look, I mean, there's some guys making some monies here. Pretty nice. Some guys cooking here. Let's change that to 1,000. Yeah, some guys are eating here. It's good to see, dude. You know what? If that's not us, if it's not us, and it's other people making, it's great. It brings life back to this ecosystem. And I do think some of this is still like residual Iris stuff. It was people waiting to redeploy and then get into Genesis launches and go hard and make some money and whatever. You know, it's just it's part of what's going on here. I feel like this settle's still around a mil, and I you know, we'll see. We'll measure the space with this, just like we did WAC XBT, which is sitting at what? Let's see, WAC. Yeah, still at 4.3-ish. Really good. Really good. It's a good one right there. This one, I think everybody here played perfect. Hey, nice, nice, nice. I think everybody who got in this one played it perfect, man. This is definitely the one because, you know, it was not super oversubscribed. Perfect. You want ones like this, like Doc's team, connected team, can build. You know they can build. You know it. Like, this is perfect. And especially with virtual down like it is, man, it's just like it's such a low market cap this launched at. This is a cool one. I don't know if this gets back to 2 mil, but also maybe. I don't think it does, but. Okay, so I must have gotten in here at like 750, maybe closer to 800 is where that buy came through. Yo, dude, who wants to look through some Superman clips in a minute too? We'll spend a little time on this, but then Superman. There's some new clips out there, some impressions. People are getting to see the movie. I'm so excited for it, man. Oh, I love it. I earned back a Jonah follow. There we go. He don't know who I am, but he followed me forever ago, and then I lost it. Your boy lost it, and he back. I like him because he's getting more and more controversial, and I disagree with a lot of stuff with him, but he's a builder, dude. I fucking love anybody building. He's got, like, personality. That's what I like. All right, let's see what's happening. I want to see those good traders, you know, those guys who are making money. I want to see if they come back in and they see an opportunity here. Interesting, dude. What's up, Barry? Good to see you, man. So the Superman stuff, I've heard way more positive. I've heard a couple negative, but like positive 90%, negative 10%. But what I don't hear anybody saying is it's fucking amazing. People are saying they really like it, and it's pure Superman, and it's a great version of Superman and all this stuff. But I've not heard anybody say it's like, I heard somebody say it's really good, but it's not like, it's not special. It's not a special movie. Just like a good superhero movie. It's a good Superman movie. That's what it feels like based on trailers. I think I'm going to love it. I don't think I'm going to feel like it's a special movie. Years later, Man of Steel, I think more and more and more, I'm like, I think it's special. I didn't like Man of Steel when it came out. I didn't like Man of Steel for years. I didn't like Henry Cavill, whatever his name is, as Superman. I fucking love him now. Like, I think Man of Steel is like just epic, like so good. That scene where he like learns to fly is amazing. See, I have trouble with this too. I'm really curious because like the trailer, again, I like it because I like Superman so much, but it doesn't like wow me. And then the flip side to that is like, I've not seen a bad James Gunn movie. Like, even if Guardians of the Galaxies aren't my favorite movies, they're good movies. So I'm like, I have trouble seeing him making a bad Superman movie or a not good, but like, is it special? That's what I'm curious. I don't know. But I get super geeky over Star Wars and superhero movies. I might end up like adoring the thing. By the way, I think I've told you guys this. This is such a like a minor thing, but like let me see. I'm trying to remember. Do I have the name right? I find it cool when there's like professionals in the industry, whatever industry, who are into crypto. Like, I just think that's always so cool. There's I'm sure I've mentioned this on the show, but the art director, one of James Gunn's art directors, he designed a few things like the Fortress of Solitude and like that ship that you see Lois piloting in the trailer, and like one other part. He's the art director of like that stuff in the movie. It's a crypto bro. Like, I think that shit's so cool. I want to get those kind of people on to the show, and I want to interview them about their thing. I'd love to interview them about Superman and art direction and just the movie industry, and try to like, and then keep it almost entirely on topic of like movies and stuff. And it's like, let people see that guys like that also like are into our shit, and then there's a way somehow, some way through that to like normalize crypto. So people realize it's not all scammers. It's like guys that you love, like guys who are making art out there that you love. This guy, Alex McCarroll. Cool guy. He's into a meme coin that I like a lot too, the Basilisk. I like that meme coin a lot, by the way. But he's the art director of this movie. I hope it's great. I have a feeling I'm gonna love it. Even if it's not special in like context of like superhero movies and like movie history, I think I'll love it. I think I'll find it special, but we'll see. I just want to love it. But dude, that Man of Steel movie, like, it only gets better. It's weird. I think that movie's so cool. I think the best part of that movie is when he learns to fly. I think that whole like 1 minute, 2 minute stretch is just epic. And the flashback to when he's a kid. So like when Superman's on the water and he saves those people on that oil mining rig, saves their lives, and then it flashes back to when he was a kid discovering his powers. That part is just so good. That shit that Zack Snyder's never pulled off before or after, like good, like heartfelt storytelling stuff. I've never seen him pull that off like he did in Man of Steel. And he didn't pull it off throughout the movie, but in those couple scenes, man, nailed it. Like, nailed it. All right, man. I hope this coin can do something cool. Kinky Bunny. That one's probably going to be cool. Again, I think that one's... I think that one's going to be cool. All right. Looking for these good traders getting back in. 2 minutes ago, average plus back in. 3 minutes ago. I got to start collapsing some fields because there's so many for us now. I really got to learn what the great-grandparent, parent, great-grandparent, parent, grandparent, great. I got to learn what those fields are. Again, it has to do with like where the wallets are funded from, and it's their reputation, which is actually pretty cool. But again, I want to see smart traders, guys who made money trading in this, coming back in for seconds. There's one. So let's look just at buys then. And maybe we'll filter like buys over. Let's go buys over even 100 for now. So it's still just those two guys. I'm watching. Well, again, I could collapse this all and see if it's the same. Well, actually, shit, let's do this. Let's go side panel. Yeah, here's these other details. I'm covering it right now. Entry method, entry time, parent, grandparent, great-grandparent. So parent, wallet whose actions triggered or influenced the current entry. Useful for following trade, mimicry, or leader follower chains. I don't know what that means. I need to learn what that means. A wallet 2 layers removed. This is grandparent. A wallet 2 layers removed from the current entry helps identify deeper influence chains or repeating behavioral patterns. Huh. Is this, if I look for parent, is that telling me that somebody's copy trading? If it sees a pattern of this wallet address buys and then right after this address buys and then that first address sells and then that second address sells, is that telling me, is it showing me copy traders? John, appreciate you. Or excuse me, Joe, appreciate you, man. Come back any fucking time, sir. Nice. Oh, dude, cool. I'm hearing really good stuff about that movie. That's awesome. That's cool. I heard it's a different kind of movie, too. It's like a very smart movie. Not like just some dumb zombie movie. It's like really, really good, like thoughtful. Dude, look at all these categories now. Okay, so let me see what I can zap out of here. Maybe I'll zap out token types. We'll leave USD value. Do we want price? No. Yeah, well, let's get rid of price. I want intelligence. I don't think I care about flow. Well, no, I don't care buy, sell flow yet. No, actually, I kind of do. Dude, I want all this stuff. This shows their holdings. Bag USD value, bag token value. I don't care about that. I'll care bag USD value. Yes. Actually, you know what? I don't care about their bag for now because I can hover over mass and kind of get an idea there. So I'll keep that. Staked percentage, I'm going to leave on because I think that's interesting. Reputation, yes. I'm going to kill the transaction. I'm going to kill... What is entry method? Entry time. I'm going to get rid of entry method. What is that? This is so fucking cool. Entry method. Oh, dude. Dex transfer. Hang on. What is that? Hang on. Transfer method. Entry method. Describes the swap mechanism or routing logic. Can indicate sniping tools, MEV strategies, or organic manual entries. So manual would be probably Dex. I don't know. We'll need some more examples of that. Dex versus transfer. Huh. Yeah, dude, it's the second sequel now because we had 28 days later, then 28 weeks later, now 28 years later. Yep. Dude, I can't wait. Yeah, Hoods, let me check Arbus. Yeah. And I like this parent-grandparent stuff. I don't know this match color. Oh, no, I want that match color. That's awesome. Dude, that's new. That's new. So if I'm scrolled all the way over, I still know if it's a buy or sell because it's the color match. That's super helpful. This is fucking rad. I'm sorry. To me, this changes the game. This helps me see things in a way I really couldn't before. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of buy flow, sell flow. Okay, I think I'm gonna keep. Okay, I'm going to keep that there. All right, one last scan of this. I'll come back to it. I just want to keep an eye on some of this activity here. This is so fucking cool. Okay, again, looking for smart money to come back in. Down to 600K market cap. Yeah, not great. I get it. So much profit taken up there in the millions. Again, at 2 mil, we're talking a 5, 10, like a 12 or 13x. Let's say like a 12x. People are going to take that right now, especially guys who got, if they did like max allocation, like definitely going to take that. By the way, Arbus, we got some stuff cooking with those guys. Very excited for that. Okay, just want to scan real quick. Maker presence. And then the parent, grandparent stuff like this. I gotta get with the team more and learn what exactly those are. So hoods, so all I can say is we tweeted out that we've got some infrastructure that will be working together. And it's kind of like I've been hinting at a little bit, which is, and I'm not saying this is what we're doing exactly with them. InfoFi is awesome. When I see InfoFi, I also need market intelligence, market metrics too. To me, InfoFi is great. I know what people are talking about, but also I'm pretty plugged in. I know what people are talking about. I need to know how the market stuff is moving with it, and ideally smart money. So I think those two belong together. InfoFi with market, wallet DNA, trader DNA. And then more than that, I think projects that are going to airdrop, right? All these airdrops on Cato to the biggest mindshare people. I'm sorry. I think you should do that, but you should also include like trader reputation. Is this somebody who's got great mindshare, but every time they get an airdrop, they dump it? Do you want to target that guy and his community, or do you want to target the guy with great mindshare and has a great reputation for holding? Right? These two belong together. Mindshare is amazing. Mindshare is like the holy grail of mindshare is you get the mindshare with the wallet DNA, the wallet IQ, the trader IQ. Those two together. Those two together. All right, let's peek at Arbus. Arbus is only 2.3 mil. My amount of Arbus 3x'd overnight. Do you know why by chance? Well, they might have done an airdrop. Virtuals does this a lot. If you got staked VADER airdrops, maybe they airdrop some Arbus. Check on virtuals, like, because they usually, I think they list when they do their airdrops too. Right? So like if I go to portfolio airdrop, did they do an Arbus airdrop? They definitely didn't. I mean, like I got an Arbus airdrop in the past few days, I think, because I don't think I bought any Arbus. Let me double check here. Yeah, I don't think I bought Arbus when it launched, but I got 129 airdropped at some point. So could be from that. Oh, that sucks, dude. Yeah. Okay, well, we're looking then. But yeah, I think they did an airdrop, and I just don't know if it was virtual or if it was VADER, maybe, who did the airdrop. I don't know if VADER had that partnership though, where they were doing airdrops with them. That I'm not sure. Oh, dude, Jonas got, just 2 days ago, he dropped a little video that gives like a reputation, or he's explaining his sploots thing. I got to show that on screen because I'm not familiar. So I need to check out what exactly he's building here. Dude, cool shit. Anyway, Arbus, let's see. Let's do the thing we do. Let's see if smart money's coming to Arbus. Hide sidebar. Yep. Is smart money coming to Arbus? Oh, was it Amplify? Oh, wait. You got a few thousand Arbus. You got it already, or it's coming still, cats? Hoods, if you're doing Amplify, maybe that's where. Cats, what do you think about these new columns? If they work the way I think they work, where you can see parent, grandparent, great grandparent. Basically, you can see wallets that maybe a trader is like copying, something like that. Again, I have to wrap my head a little more around what that is. And then you can see the entry if it's coming from something automated versus human transaction. Stuff like that. There's so many new columns coming. This is all like in a test version. Dude, when we get like terminal stuff with this, kind of like whale intels, but with this stuff, I think this is going to be like killer product. Seeing bag, like seeing the value of their bag, like you can go hover over mass, but to have that in a column if you prefer that. What is presence? Indicates whether the wallet maintains activity in a specific token. Presence, where was that? I think I unticked it. Indicates whether the wallet maintains activity in its token, reflecting behavioral consistency, farming, or monitoring. Hang on. Maker presence. Oh, that's this here. Presence means like what? A one-time trade and that's it? Hyperactive means just very active in it. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I could see why maybe that's a little useful if you're trying to target guys who are just like tons of volume. Or, dude, okay. This is maybe where we start identifying those the bots who are just like arbitraging and trading and all that stuff. We got to get we got to get terminal stuff, and I know it's coming, but like that's where the magic is. Actually, terminal, but like reporting. I just want the reporting on this stuff, and I really want to see this tied into InfoFi. Okay, again, sorry, a little distracted. Again, looking for smart traders coming into Arvis. Not well, you know what? Let me flip to buys. We're over here in the intelligence column. Oh well, this should be interesting. So we have contracts, and I want to see if we gain any like insights into that. Contract, maker presence, nothing. Method, transfer. What does that mean? I don't think that's somebody transferring the token in out. It is a buy, but what does transfer mean as opposed to DEX? Does this mean another wallet, like an automated wallet, did the actual buy sell and then it was transferred to this wallet? So this is somebody using a tool to trade. The tool makes the trade and then it sends the person like their token, maybe something like that. Okay, here's 11 hours or so ago. Here's average plus. Okay, so definitely some good traders in the past 12 hours getting in and trading. I think Virgin and actually, dude, we got to peek at VADER. I think that's going to be one of the most interesting to look at. Are people coming in to support VADER right now? And on VADER especially, we see, look, a lot of newbies, hyperactive, very busy with trading here. I'm not seeing a ton of smart money, but there's so much contract trading on this one. Any of these fields that aren't populating a ton, it's either because this is very new, this version. See, this is what's interesting. Okay. This person hasn't sold very early in this token. 41% of their bag is staked. 94% staked on this guy. 100% staked here. This is cool. But But when we start getting to parent, grandparent, parent, wallet whose actions likely triggered or influenced the current entry. See, it's how do we find that? Like, where does that? That's what I would love to know. And maybe we can't share the secret sauce, but how do we know that this wallet was influenced by this wallet? Is it because there's like a pattern of every time this wallet makes a trade, this maker, this person is doing the same trade? And then if you can track it multiple layers deep, like this is the one, and then this one copied, and this one copied, and then this one copied as well. Like that's fascinating. If that's what this is showing, and it's, dude, when we can make the agent that's trading off of this stuff too. Dude, next week's going to be so fun. Next week's going to be so freaking fun. All right, so we'll come back to this. I want to show the video. I want to show the Sploots video. I got to know what this thing is. Like, I make content. I'm very interested. I hope, like, okay, this is an AI product, and I think Jonas said this is for AI content creators. I would love to see if it's only for AI content creators. If it is, man, shit, I need to get into AI content creating. I've always wanted to. It's just, you know, it's an opportunity to learn. All right, you guys can't hear that yet. Let me fix that. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. All right, let's see. Dropking, the co-pilot thing. I don't know if you're talking about that, but I hope so. It's like, man, boys are cooking. Boys in the lab are cooking, man. It's wild. Wild. Could be cats. Real quick. Oh, you guys can't hear. Hang on. Oh, I did it wrong. I'm a fucking idiot. Sorry. I'll start. He didn't say anything yet, so that's cool. Here we go. Okay, you'll hear now. Okay, hang on. Cutie, we're done. I'm storing up. I'm getting ready. Okay, Hoods, if that airdrop came from virtuals, I think if you sell it, you disqualify yourself for more airdrops, I think. So I would just stake it, but if you need it, sell it. But I do think with virtuals, if you sell airdrops, especially before a token is unlocked, you disqualify yourself from future airdrops.
Bill O'Reilly, and we'll have a more edited clip for YouTube and for LinkedIn and all that stuff. So, all right, this is Sploot AI. This is my new company. We're all in on this. My co-founder Austin Teague is behind it, and it's using a lot of the capital and the support from my agency, Real Agency. That's how I got this going and got this bankrolled. And we have built a brand new AI clipping tool along with an AI wallet. We're going to go over the entire thing.
Wait. Okay, right off the bat, sorry to pause it so fucking quickly here. If this does what Vizard does, I use Vizard when I put out shorts. I can't edit, right? Like every so often, Anthony will do those shorts for me. But I use like Vizard, and I download my show, I throw it in Vizard, and I fucking pray it can come up with a clip. And if it can't, I can go in manually and I can just grab chunks and I can manually delete out sections. So I can piece it together, but like it's magic. It's magic when it does it for me, when it nails a clip. It doesn't happen often. With Jonah building the thing, if that's what it's doing, is like a Vizard clone, not clone, but a product like Vizard, and it actually does it better, which I bet Jonah's the guy to do it, man, then we're really talking. Abstract. From fun. Whoa. This guy's gonna make $1 billion. So if this live listens, if this live listens to video and it's like processing like the natural language, I don't know if it looks, I don't know if this will like read the screen and the content on the screen. That could probably be done, but I'm sure it's listening to the words and like transcribing it, and it knows hot topics, trends, that kind of stuff, and it knows that this is one of those spicy trending topics. Oh my fucking Lord, boys. Fucking amateur.
So I already have an account set up called their hype. It's going well. Not going to be just doing Twitch. We're starting. We have a company. We're all in on this. My co-founder, Austin Teague, is behind it, and it's using a lot of the capital and the support from my agency, Real Agency. That's how I got this going and got this bankrolled. And we have built a brand new AI clipping tool along with an AI wallet. We're going to go over the entire thing.
Huh.
Now to start, you're probably seeing that it says automatically create and manage Twitch clips. We're not going to be just doing Twitch. We're starting with Twitch. We've already talked to, and you can get some guesses with some other streaming platforms,
Abstract.
both in regular world and in crypto land. We've already talked to them about integrating our software.
YouTube
it's going well. And yeah, we have created an algorithm that we call Hype Score. Now, what Hype Score does is it allows you to watch for a streamer at any time, monitor their hype, their attention, and the way that they're making their content on live. And when they reach a certain score using our algorithm, which is proprietary, we will then have the AI call upon the Twitch API as well as other APIs and auto clip that content and then deliver it to your inbox. We're starting with selling it to businesses, but we'll eventually open this up for all creators to sign up and use through a subscription. So I already have an account set up, so you don't need to go through the first time user experience here. This is our first official site. We have light and dark mode, whatever. Let's go to the streams. So this is not a stage demo. This is happening in real time. Our algorithm is officially working. Thank God. Thank God it's officially working. And we're going to show you some stuff in real time. There may be some little edits and issues here. And I'm going to tell you about what a hype score is. So let's see what Rogue is doing. He's streaming live on Twitch. Now you'll see here, this is a hype score. Now, what is a hype score? You can see these details here, but effectively we are reading their chat. We are listening to his audio in real time to hear how he talks, how loud he is, how fast he talks, what's happening on screen. Currently, he's playing Apex Legends.
That I'm curious about, like right off the bat. I'm really curious if it like reads the screen. Again, like most of us here have been really plugged into what's going on in AI, and we know these things can view your screen. We know some of them can interact with your screen. That's interesting.
And we do what we
so like if I am all of a sudden talking about what do you think of what like a breaking story would be? What do you think of a big story this week? Let's say like pump fun. No, we need to go like trending. Donald Trump. Let's say like Donald Trump had news about, crypto. Hey, we've got our bill that's being the fucking Bitcoin Act. Bitcoin Act is being introduced, and I want the Senate to pass it, and I want it to speed run to my desk here, like something like that. The fact that it would know something like that is a trending topic, a hot topic, and it auto grabs it, clips it, generates the clip, sends it to you. Fuck.
We call a creator baseline. We are building a version 2, which we call creator fingerprinting. And the way this works is we can do a Myers-Briggs test around the creator as to what type of creator they are. Are they a bookworm? Are they a loudmouth? Are they a this or are they a that? And based on that, we'll create a creator baseline on where the hype score should have a proper threshold. And
is this guy a genius? I'm like, real talk. Jonah's a different fucking dude. There's guys, I gotta let it play for a minute. I know. But there's guys who my impression of them changes. Well, that's just normal, right? But like easy, the Solana dude. My what I thought of him has changed so much over the years. I never dislike him. I don't dislike people. But like my respect for Easy keeps growing. The more he does, right? The more content he makes, the more he's leveling up his game. I think Jonah, the exact same thing, dude.
That's coming very, very soon. It's already in production. And so once he meets his threshold, let's say it's 20 for him with his baseline, a clip will then enter this dashboard here that you can download. As a creator, you don't need to do anything. You just make an account with us, give us your email, and you just stream. You don't need to download anything.
Yeah.
You don't need to know anything. There's no mod permission. Our AI is reading the entire Twitch API. It doesn't need to be just for you. And that is something that we consider very novel. And yeah, so here's what happens. We'll go to another streamer because the clipping function is being edited right now before we make it live again, but it does work. Here's a guy that we had make a clip. He's currently not online, but when we were watching his stream,
I wish I had motion, like I could beg for like a free invite, like a free trial, and that they would just do it. But I would reach out and be like, who the fuck are you?
the AI did make a clip. So there's a clip. This is a VOD. A human didn't make this. This is all AI. The AI met a threshold score. It clipped the content from Twitch. It put it in our CDN here, our delivery system. And we're fixing this language. Ignore this. It's just like finishing touches of the site. But basically, well, what happened here is you agree to the terms and then you download the clip and boom, now you have it. Now, why does this matter? For a creator, we're generating over 700 clips a month of your streams, which is more than any other service could do. WAP currently can't do that unless you're paying a lot of money. Opus AI doesn't specialize in that. We are, as far as we know, currently one of the only tools in the country that can do this. I'm sure others will try over time. And for a brand, by version 2, you'll have a special DocuSign style login here where when the creator uploads a clip or when you download a clip, both you and the creator sign an agreement that it is licensing the content.
Wow.
So now what happens is you can use that content for anything. You can use that content for organic advertising. You can use it for making your own commercial trailers. You can use it for doing ad spend on Facebook. And it creates a whole new type of organic advertising for your game. But it's not just for games, and that's where it's going to be really groundbreaking. With creator fingerprinting, we can do this for makeup and fashion. We can do this for automotive, anything that's IRL content. If Speed goes to China and we are having his stream monitored and his sponsors are our customers, if he drinks the soda can of like Red Bull, we'll probably catch that, right? There's so many different ways that we can create next generation UGC advertising where creators are actually getting paid in real time. And we'll talk about the marketplace in V2, but I think the creators will be very, very excited to sign up for this as it is a new way for them to make money with doing basically nothing. And that's what we like. We like free money.
I wonder what the price will be on something like this. Dude, I wonder. And I'm trying to think of what I would pay for something like this. There's a lot more to go still, but what would I pay? I pay, I think for Vizard, I pay something like maybe 20 a month, and I don't use it much, and it's definitely not as easy as this. And I got to see more clips and see, kind of quality and how, how it formats them. But if it's way like completely hands off, I pay 80 a month for StreamYard. Again, probably 20 for Vizard, I think. Anyway, So $100 a month for this stuff. I would hate to add something new, but if I could scrap Visit, if this is 20 a month, I'm in. That no question. 50, I start questioning, but maybe if it does a good job, I would probably do it for 50 because I need shorts. If we're talking like 200 a month, probably no, because I'm, it's the P word.
That's the world we live in. Okay, so now I'm going to show you. This is my wallet.
The pussy.
We already have a Chrome extension on the store that we've been building in stealth. I need to make you aware that it's not finished. Patch for Wallet 1 is not up yet, so you're seeing a very basic version of it. But our developers at Navigate have already been working on it, and we're very excited. So we're going to click the Sploot extension. I already have an account made. But when we were building this system, we said, well, that's, this is amazing. And live stream is amazing, a whole new way to do ads. But we don't have anything for VOD. We don't have anything for YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, where they're not necessarily live streaming. And that's a whole new market. And the other thing is our agency has done a lot of AI video advertising work. You may have seen a number of brands, in especially crypto, make AI videos. We may have done that. We just didn't tell you or make that public, but they know and we know. And when we did this stuff, we learned that AI creators have a lot of potential to make money, but they have no way to monetize and they have no way to get direct paid. And we had this.
I'm trying to think what he means by AI creators, like people who have like AI avatars, like the AI generated video, that kind of stuff. Could be. I would assume that's what he means by it, right? I just don't. I don't know why they can't monetize. Why they would struggle. Or then the content's maybe a little harder to like for people, for normies to get into. Maybe.
Amazing idea of like, what if we created a wallet using stable coins that paid AI video creators and eventually regular creators for their work on video? So we have 3 tabs here. We have offer wall, creator, and activity. It's very simple. We're going to connect probably with Privy or Third Web to do the offer off-ramping to your account with stable coins. We're in the process with that. That's the easiest part of this, to be honest. Now, what is an offer? Let's say you're playing Apex Legends and you make a lot of Apex Legends content and you have an account with us. Well, Electronic Arts could recognize that, and you as a creator, they could send you manually an offer into our wallet where they'll give you $10 of Apex Legends credits because of all the content you made for them. You'll click that offer. You'll deal with it on your side because we're just paying for the content side. And now you're getting discounts or free things or new items sent to you based on the account you have with us. Very basic. But what's really exciting, and I can't show you the full thing yet, but it's already in production, it's pretty much ready to go, are creator bounties. They're not like Kaito or like another InfoFi where you're getting paid to tweet. This is payment directly for making videos, especially with AI. And so imagine like Coca-Cola was a customer of ours. What would happen is they're doing an on-chain prize pool, let's say $50,000. We'll take a small cut of that as a company. We need to make money. That's how it goes. And when you're a creator, you'll go to this tab. There'll be a submit button. It already exists. I've already seen it on the dev backend. It already works. And you're going to upload your video as well as the URL of where you posted that video. And you've met certain guidelines. So think of it like fantasy sports, but for AI creators in a way. You post a video, you meet the demands of the challenge, you get paid for submitting. And if you win in the top 3 or top 5, you get additional payment for winning that challenge. And the brand or the other creator can option that video to be licensed to turn into advertising on their own channels. So what's happening here is we're building an AI video UGC marketplace as well as general marketplace. And we built new live stream technology with our algorithm. Our company is called Sploot AI. I am extremely excited with where we're going.
It's really cool.
And we do have a token. It's called Sploot Token currently. I'm not going to say more about that. I live in the United States and I follow the rules. And yeah, now you know what we're building. Bye-bye. That's my live, organic, unedited video. And now I'm pressing the stop record button. Okay, editor, make it good. Thank you. Bye-bye.
That's fucking great. I'm pretty blown away. I got to see more clips, and I'm sure they got tons of clips coming, but I can't wait to see. So like Visit will take clips Again, I'll just feed the whole video. It'll try to find sections that it thinks are spicy. It's like old tech, I think, probably compared to what's under the hood here. And it'll even dynamically change cameras and change the screen around and reposition stuff and throw up emojis. I wonder if this does that stuff. I bet it does. Yeah, I would love to see more clips. If it just clips out, a 30-second part or 15 or what, like totally cool too. I think that's awesome. Some of the best shorts out there are just somebody for, like a minute talking about a thing. Like Jonah just did for 10. If it just picked that out and did what he said, like send it to his editor, he sends it to his editor to chop it up. Well, if Sploot goes and just kind of chops that down, awesome. Yeah, I would love to see more clips. I'm sure that, again, I bet those are coming really soon. Really cool. Really useful. Obviously something I would want to use. Is that token live? That probably is. That probably, it looks like it. Yeah, it sure is. What is this? 800K market cap. I like it. Ooh, let me think. Is there a way? What's up, Bullish? Good morning. By the way, Hoods, I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, man. Yeah, I always compare myself to the big guys, like, because there's guys out there where if they reach out, they're getting a reply, they're getting the person, they're getting, whatever. I know with NFTs, good connections, good relationships, we'll get those whitelists. We will. And we'll see with everything else. But yeah, appreciate the kind words, man. Yeah. Anyway, hey, here's a look at Sploot. Same thing. I'm just going to look over and see if we got those smart traders coming in. This is people who are like already in the coin, though. Are they like trading, farming, whatever? Maybe not. As this gets closer to like launch, probably. Even just seeing the average traders accumulating more is pretty fucking cool. I can't imagine, I'll tell you this, I can't imagine we'll see smart traders selling. Well, actually, I can kind of take that back as smart traders. This is up since, we're going back a month, but you buy here, you sell up here, you're a smart trader. You bought down here, you sell up here, you're a smart trader. So we definitely could see sales here. But if this product's getting ready for prime time, I don't imagine many of the smart traders are going to be wanting to sell here. This is going back a few days, but some sells. Yeah. Coin I'll keep my eye on. A coin I'd probably like to hold. I wonder if your subscription is in their token or if it's, typical like, USD monthly subscription. And then what's the token for? All that, DeYank, good morning, man. Good to see you, sir. Again, really fucking cool. I cannot wait to see more about that. Really cool. Really, really, really cool. That boy's cooking. Also, people starting to pile on Pixel Vault. I talked a lot about them over the years. Kind of long overdue. I think G-Funk always had best of intentions. I do. I believe that. I think best of intentions probably shouldn't be a CEO. Probably shouldn't be running a company. Probably's learned a lot over the past few years, too. Maybe could run a company now. A few years ago, I get everybody trying back then. It was magic. It was fucking fantasy land back then. But this is fucking hilarious. G-Funk at Pixel Vault stats 0.0 rebounds, 0 assists, 0 blocks, 2 steals, 4 years. Accurate. I like everybody, but that Pixel Vault is not a scam, but it's whatever's the next level. I know they tried most inefficient trying what I don't even know if there's a word for it. It was not good, I'll tell you that. Could I turn a song into a cryptocurrency instead of just NFTs? Was thinking about that. Could you turn a song into a currency? Why not? I like songs as an NFT that's a collectible. I like that idea. Could you if you can turn a video into a fungible token, which everybody's trying to do, right? Like Pump Fun and you know, like Base is trying to do with Zora. Like if you can turn a video into a fungible token, why couldn't you turn a song into that? In fact, I think that might even work a little better. That might work a little better. Might be something there. Okay, another check-in with Daredevil. Quick peek there. I think we might wrap in a minute here. Daredevil. Will we see it back over a mil? Yeah, that thing came out so hot. I think when like Yellow Panther starts pushing this, maybe back over a mil. I probably wasn't smart buying where I bought, although this is probably bottom-ish. And still, guys, getting in the pre-sale, still I'm up. I am how much. I wonder how much of my token it used. That's actually something I got to figure out here. So I got 80 virtual worth. I committed 90. It did not use all 90. So let me see how much I got refunded. So okay, it used 20 virtual for me. So it's 20 turned into, what was that? Was that number again? Fucking old man brain here. Okay. So 20 virtual turned into 80. That's pretty fucking solid. Not selling it, right? I'm not here to make 80 bucks, 90 bucks, whatever. Actually, a little less. But it's a big old W. It's a big old W. Oh, also again, whenever I share audio, I got to do these, I got to do these like switcheroos on the tabs. What's up, Scott? Good morning, man. Bro, I think I'm doing something illegal. Please don't tell boss man, but I've got the new Copilot installed, and so I've got these little extra fucking awesome columns on the screen. I'll tell you, but dude, that new Copilot's amazing. I don't understand. I'm trying to wrap my head around the parent, grandparent, great grandparent stuff. I think I have an idea, but like, dude, I love it. Love it. Oh, Bullish, thank you, man. One of the better shows that covers NFTs. Very cool, dude. Appreciate that. I don't cover NFTs enough anymore, right? On this channel, yes. Still finding where stuff fits, right? Wait. Those new columns on the Chrome store? Or wait, is the Chrome store version the last iteration? Like, doesn't have the parent, grandparent stuff? I want to pull up the Chrome store. I want to find it naturally because I had the link to it. Chrome extensions. I can't. I'm not even. That's right. I think that's right as the old version. Well, I don't want to say old, current version. I'm on the advanced, high-tech, cutting-edge version. Secret version. Copilot. Let me see if I can find it with just Copilot. Probably got to type in Swarm. Yeah, Copilot's kind of a name. Swarm. Boom, there he is. Swarm Copilot. Okay. Does this have... Okay, I don't think this has those new features. Those probably coming in an update. I would bet within a week or two or something. Like, don't know for sure, but I bet pretty soon. Probably like a little more testing with that. Maybe tweaking the like glossary definition kind of stuff too, maybe. But I cannot wait for this to get in more people's hands. And like, man, goal is this is not just a deck screener, tool. It's not just going to buff that site. I think it buffs many sites and many sites. Yeah, well, I'll drop one for sure. I'll definitely be doing that. I wonder if I got to reinstall that version from the web store, and then we'll do the review. And real talk, Scott, I fucking love it. just the insights that I get from this are insane. Like at a glance to be able to see, like I see the whole story. It's not, I don't got to go dig through and explore. I see the whole story of the token at a glance. I want to be able to push a button and get a report, but man, it's crazy. Ooh, that's spicy. Yeah. Yeah. Is it one other than the one I'm thinking of? Is there two coming? I know of one other. I won't say. We'll play the game the right way, but yeah. At least one other. Damn, dude. It's awesome. It really is. Next level. Scott, have you seen, I got to show you. Scott, have you played on Whale Intel? Because they're doing something that I think is really cool. And I think this is where part of what I think part of where Copilot goes to. So like Whale Intel has these like signals from like smart wallets, smart, big transactions, and it flags just those. Like if somebody meaningful stakes, it identifies that and it has a little report in this feed about that transaction. And then I'm picturing Copilot. I'm like, man, it's like genius trader making a specific kind of trade, or staking a large amount, or any of that, like this, like this kind of thing. So cool. And I think, I'm playing fantasy. I'm picturing where this is going. It's going very much somewhere like that. I'm just saying what I think. I'm not saying I know that, because I don't. Late to the show, did we cover the #1 meme coin on Bitcoin getting a spot listing on Kraken? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, dude. Like, honestly, it's a big old... Oh, no wait. Like, okay, two things. Let me jump. I'll jump back to bullish in a second here. So, Scott, hang on. Are you talking like being able to filter these columns? So if I want to filter and I want to just see Einstein traders in intelligence, Einstein traders, or just idiot traders, I can filter that. If so, awesome. Oh, that's so cool. Dude, that's awesome. Definitely need that. That's so cool. And then all I need, dude, I'm telling you, it's not all I need, but #1 is being able to click a button and get a report on a transaction. Like, so similar to the Whale Intel thing, if I see this transaction and I want to have a button where I click it and it tells me info surrounding that transaction, like wallet balance, like where maybe they last transacted and what they did kind of before, after that trade. Yeah, like kind of like a summary of that would be cool. In the Google web store, I think search, I typed in swarm and it came up, but a few entries down. If you do swarm Copilot, you'll find it. Thank you, Scott. Dude, Scott, me, you, Brian, or whoever, like, probably got to chat through, because I've been using it a lot. You probably have too. But I have like a lot of feature request ideas, whatever. I've been dropping them, some in Telegram, some in, some I've been putting on a document, but things like that would be amazing. Amazing. And then back to bullish. Dude, yes. So we pulled up Magic Eden to see, if it's affected price of dog, and dog looks great. 80 mil market cap. It's great. It's great for runes. It's great for, the dog community in general. Great for Leonidas, runes, everything. It's a big win for the Bitcoin ecosystem. I believe that. And there we go. 388 mil. And I'm still impressed that something like Gizmo's hanging around almost 5 mil. I think that's crazy. And I still think we're basically sentiment bottom still. And to have meme coins on Bitcoin with that kind of market cap, still don't think that matters that much that they're on Bitcoin. It matters a little bit. Memes got to be great. Community's got to be great. Dog's got that. So it is big for dog. Hey, what's up, brother? It's good to see you, man. Extension on mobile, no. Would it one day? Dude, I said this forever ago to the team, and it might be, hey, I'll put it in a feature request. I want to see Swarm as, remember like Kindred AI, and it has a little AI companion that lives on your screen and can read your screen. I would love a little Swarm companion on your screen that can read your screen. And then through like natural language or even voice can tell you about the transactions it sees. I think that'd be cool. I think especially for dog, it does. The other ones, like the other ones being like, hey, we're a meme coin and we're on Bitcoin. Dog, the biggest meme coin on Bitcoin, it matters a lot more for them. If it matters for others this much, for dog, it matters like that much. Matters for dog. Yep. But yep, we will see with all of it. Yeah. Yeah. It's a great thing. It's just a great thing that happened. That's for sure. Yeah, I'm pumped, especially for you guys who like conviction held dog throughout. I'm not one of them. I'm not one. I sold. Again, I got kids to feed. But no, I am a seller. I have no dog. I might have a wallet that has a little in it, maybe. I don't think I do. I got all my rune stones. All my rune stones I got still. Because I still think I think the story's not over for Leonidas and what he's gonna continue doing. Kook, runes are so dead. The only exchange willing to list them doesn't even know what they are. BRC20. Wow, dude, that's actually fucking funny. Hang on. Whoa. Yeah, he got this way wrong, I think. March 2023, an anonymous developer known as Domo created the BRC20 experimental token standard using Bitcoin ordinals. Dog was the first token deployed using this standard, intended to test the concept. Its inscription marked the birth of BRC20. Yikes. Guys, yikes. Oh no, is that real? Oh no. Oh. Yikes. Like it's kind of a nothing burger, but it's fucking hilarious. Had to Udi's the best. Had to implement a brand new protocol from scratch only to get 2 million volume on the first day. I'm sure every other exchange will be racing to list this highly lucrative protocol. Fuck you, Udi. Oh no, fucking pack it up, boys. Oh, now this makes me sad. Yeah, now I'm bummed. Well, it was a good run, Dog Bros. That's fucking hilarious. We round tripped the whole fucking Gorb pump. How about that? How about that? We started the show here. End of the show. Yeah. That's okay. You got to let some of those guys take some profits. What are we? 300K market cap is still great. I'm telling to 0 or to 10 mil. Dude, hang on, let me do a little math if this thing does a 10 mil kind of thing. This will be stupid. If it's a 10 mil play, this will be one of my bigger plays. We'll say that. Finally get a payday. Years in the making. Hang on, let me think here. Okay, I'm trying to math in my head. I'm using my fingers actually. 15, 10 mil. How much token do I think I have 4 million token? I don't know. It'd be a lot. If this gets to even 5 mil, it's a good one. I'm not actually 5 mil. I would be selling some. I'd probably half my bag gone at 5. At a mil, no. At a mil, no. 2 weeks and nobody cares. Absolutely true. And dude, right now, fucking great to get crypto Twitter, giggling about something. This is another one of those like bad news is good news kind of things, right? It's not a bad thing. Ain't a bad thing at all. Fucking hilarious. I'll say that. All right, let me scan the timeline, see if we got anything fun going on. Any other big stories out there, guys, that we're maybe missing That's the saddest story ever. We'll skip that. Have we missed anything awesome out there today? Quick check-in on crypto too while we're at it. How are we looking? Bitcoin, dude, Bitcoin just doesn't want to budge. Still at 107. I just feel like this is stuck. I've seen it before, actually. It has been stuck before where price doesn't move. No, we're just dead flat. This is crazy. Stuck at 107. I don't know. I feel like we're 4-ish weeks off from all-time high. You know, somewhere in July, I think we're going to hit all-time high. That's what when I spoke in tongues earlier, that's what came to me. Oh, I hope. You think Bullish, if you were to give like a time frame, when do you think? Like how far off? Oh, dude, okay, I can't be done yet. I got to go find some Superman clips. We're not done. You guys saw the new clip, like where he busts into Luther's office? I'll play that one. That one's out there. It's not like leaked footage. They did a commercial. They did a new promo spot. We'll play that. People are comparing the new one to Superman 2. I'm trying to remember which one. Was Superman 2 the one with Zod and all those guys? I think so, right? If so, and everybody's saying it's like Superman 2 but on steroids, then I'm pumped because Superman 2 is like awesome. Dude, I hope this is great. I really hope it's great. All right, here's the clip. Let's do it. Oh, I know why, Carbon. So in the trailer where they got those portals that go to like this other like dimension kind of thing? I think he's probably keeping crypto in one of those. Like you see in the trailer, like that cube, that glass room that Superman's kept in. I bet crypto is like in there. I'm starting to see where it ties together early on too. Like, right, movie. So like when you see them break into the Fortress of Solitude and kill all the robots, they steal crypto there. I'm assuming they steal crypto there, and then this is like almost right after. Oh, there's a leaked plot. Okay, yikes. Yikes. Okay, I got to stay far away from that. Oh, okay. Is that it? Okay, that would make sense. Cool. All right, let me play this. This is going to be, I mean, this looks great. There's like controversy. Like some people don't like how Superman appears in this. I think it's great. Ooh, sorry, loud.
You know them doors weren't locked, right? Why in the hell?
God damn. They got me. Okay, let me find the real one. That's bullshit. All right. Hopefully not going to show you any spoilers here. I'm still curious who Ultraman is. I see theories that he's Bizarro, that he's I think it's mostly Bizarro. That fucking got me. Is that real? That's a great poster. That's a great poster. Damn. And I think the suit looks awesome. I'm glad they did the trunks. That looks great. Dude, I almost bought Black Adam yesterday and watched it. Just itching for some superhero stuff. All right, I gotta find the that's new. It looks so goofy, kind of like not funny goofy, just goofy. That art director dude, again, this is what he designed. That Alex, whatever his name is. Like this is one of the things. So Fortress of Solitude, and then that, and there was one other thing he said he directed. I think I'm gonna have to do a Superman review afterwards. Maybe I can get him on. That would be so cool. Yeah. So crypto is gonna be in like this area. Fuck you, Metamorpho. That's a dick move, bro. What a dick. I don't know what. I don't know if they maybe zapped that clip. All right, I'm going latest, so I hope no spoilers. No, I don't think any footage is leaked or anything. So I think we're mostly safe. So hang on, James Gunn did he did the Suicide Squad, right? There was not a Suicide Squad movie that he did. Okay, is that the real one? Okay, I think that's the real one.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be.
Lex, I tried to stop him.
It's fine, Heather. Superman, we finally meet. Would you like a coffee?
Where's the dog?
Dog?
The dog, loser! You took the dog!
That's right, Eve. Get all of this.
Where's the dog?
I have no clue what you're talking about.
He's just a dog.
I don't know what dog you're talking about. Ugly dog, okay?
What did you say?
Oh, yeah.
That's it. That's the new clip. I think it's cool. Again, nothing about this blows me away. None of it. None of the trailer, nothing in any of the promo stuff's blown me away. And I like everything I've seen. I don't really like this guy's Lex. I'm still like, I don't know. In fact, I dislike him more than anything. Maybe that's the whole point. You know, like you're supposed to not like Lex. So we'll see. But I don't really like him. I like the Superman guy. I think he's good. I don't think he's not blowing me away either. I love Superman, Batman. By the way, the script for Batman 2, which we didn't even know was going to happen, but the script for Batman 2 has officially been submitted. So we are going to get a Batman 2 in the Gunverse, right? And I hope, and it is from Matt Reeves. And so it should be Robert Pattinson as Batman. And like, dude, him and this Superman might be perfect together. They could be perfect together. Like, can't wait. This is James Gunn humor part. Yeah. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, the kind of like John Wick. Yeah. Guns, Batman's. Oh, do we think though? Because again, they got the script in, and it would be Patterson as Batman. It's not going to be a different Batman, I don't think. And again, I think they fit together. I think those two, especially like the design of the characters, would look really interesting together. I would love, actually, kind of like Snyder did with Ben Affleck Batman. Oh, is that confirmed? Like it is still going to be a standalone thing, not part of this? I wish they would time together again. I think Patterson Batman was like you know what? I think this movie will be like the Patterson Batman movie, as in it's good. It's a good Batman movie. Is it special? Does it change it? Is this all of a sudden like a like, you know, like when the Avengers movie came out and it's like, holy shit, I can't believe we have a superhero movie like this. Like it changed everything. Yeah, and there's been a few that have come along maybe that are like that, especially like Infinity War and Endgame, like same thing. I just don't feel like Superman's going to be anything like that. I just think it's going to be like, you know, Marvel has like a bunch of good superhero movies. I feel like it's going to be like that. It's just another really good superhero movie. And it's kind of like Batman. Like Batman's a good Batman movie, but does it change Batman? Is it like a special Batman? No, definitely not. So I feel like Superman's going to be that. But if Gunn does an old Batman, Red Hood would fit in this universe too. And I really like Red Hood. Yeah, let me think. Hang on. I would love Patterson in this universe, though. I think that'd be cool. So I liked the Ben Affleck Batman mostly. I don't think I loved him as Batman, but I like that version of Batman, like the Frank Miller Batman, like, you know, like that I like a lot. Now that'd be cool. Also, like the rumors are Gunn is working on Frankenstein to be in this universe. Because he is like a DC character. I think it's like specifically Bride of Frankenstein is like the like specific like IP. So dude, this is out in what, 2 weeks? think 2 weeks. 1, 2. Yeah, less than 2 weeks. I'll be seeing this. I got tickets for the Friday the 11th. So, Dub King, what's up, bro? What a treat getting this motherfucker here. Yeah, I kind of think he's in because this was Gunn who was like part of this announcement too. So they could totally separate it for sure, but boom, script in. Also, dude, totally, well, kind of unrelated, but apparently Mandalorian movie is going to be a trilogy. So like they pushed all the Ray shit back, and yeah, we might be getting the Mandalorian trilogy, which I don't love Mandalorian stuff. I think there's a few episodes of Mandalorian that are cool. There's a bunch that are cool. There's a few I like a lot, but mostly Mandalorian, I'd rather just it didn't exist. So I'm not excited for that at all. I don't know. I don't even know what we're looking at here. Again, Patterson Batman was cool. But that's it. It was cool. I think Superman is going to be cool. And then there's some cool movies that just resonate with you, for whatever reason, like that you end up like I think I'm going to end up loving Superman. Jurassic World, no. Fantastic Four, definitely. Like, looks cool. Like Fantastic Four, I also don't think is going to be a special movie, but I think it's going to be a really good superhero movie. Probably as as a movie and how well it's composed, like written, directed, cinematography, all that. Fantastic Four is probably going to be better, but I think the flavor style, I'm going to like Superman more. I have a feeling I'm going to like Superman a lot. And at the same time, like my expectations are very low for it. Like they're incredibly low for it. Okay, this will probably sound weird again. I'm expecting to love it and I'm expecting it to be shit. There's a lot of shitty things that I love. Like Snyder Justice League, I love, and it's shit. And Batman vs. Superman is shit, and I love. But there's some other really shitty movies that I love, too. I'm trying to think of what. I like all the, like, Rob Zombie movies. They're not great movies, but I love them. Jason Momoa as Lobo would have been amazing. If that's real, that'd be awesome. The Supergirl movie might be fucking awesome. And I mean, dude, he is born to be Lobo. Perfect. Like, that would be the perfect casting. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, that's a good sign. Yeah, I want to be in meme coins now. Right now is the time to be in. I mean, sentiment, guys, I mean, I think this is actually important. Sentiment is not great right now, and the whole market's about to flip in the next days, weeks. It's like Bullish is saying, it feels like it's right there. It feels like we're right about to explode. I would not want to be sidelined. I'm ready to get back into fuck coin. Like, I would like a big old bag of fuck coin right now. I'd like a big old bag of Swarm right now, to be honest. I still am not trading Swarm. I wish I want to because I believe in it. I want to because I think it's going to be awesome. I just don't feel right about trading it. I would like a big fat bag of fuck coin. Dude, at 1.7 mil, like I still think we're looking at potentially a 30, 40, $50 million coin. I actually think fuck coin could be one of the best memes of this cycle. It's just a perfect meme. Fuck you higher. Like you say it whenever. You say it when it's worth 0, right? Or you say it when it's at 100 mil. It's so perfect. I love this one. New Ryan Gosling space movie. Oh, interesting, dude. That's cool. And then, dude, yes, the Bond thing. The Bond thing with Villeneuve for that guy. Bet it's going to be amazing. Is the Hail Mary movie? Is that the space one? Dude, space movies are my favorite. Like Interstellar is one of my favorites ever. I love space movies. Like Event Horizon's one of my favorite. I don't want to call it one of my favorite movies. I just love it because space horror freaks me the fuck out, dude. Oh, dude, we got a trailer for this? Oh, trailer Monday. Okay. Okay, I saw this poster. I've not seen anything about it though. Interesting. Dude, I love space movies. And I don't even like, okay, Star Wars obviously a space movie, but it's not what I mean by space movie. I like movies where it's like it's just all in space. I don't know why. It's just like magic. And it freaks me out a bit. I did not see that Trump. I'm not even interested to see it. My kids saw it and liked it a lot though. So no, is it worth checking out? Oh, dude, that's fucking cool. Alien Romulus, I thought was good. Didn't love it, but I thought it was good. I definitely didn't dislike it. It was good. Stargate's fucking cool, man. Yeah, I like space movies a lot. I'm trying to think of the best space movies. Like Interstellar's up there because then that also dabbles in like dimensional stuff and DMT and all. Like Interstellar's just so cool, so cool. And then just because it's got like the kid element of it is the part that gets me. Interesting. Yeah, maybe I'll check out Final Destination. Maybe I got to go back and watch Romulus. I think I bought it. I don't think I rented. I'm pretty sure I bought it. But yeah, dude, I hope this Hail Mary movie's good. I mean, I'm like itching for a good space movie. It's out next year. Okay. God, I hope dude, Vader is trending. That's funny. That's crazy. Some of you guys just cooking on points, I'm sure. Yeah, Vader's going to explode here. Big rally. I mean, really, I buy Vader, yes, but Virgin is like the beta play. Virgin is the one. In fact, fuck, if I'm getting ready to redeploy into memes, probably Virgin above fuck coin, maybe. Oh, do we have another Francis Dunn thing?
This is a live AMA about the entire ordeal that's been taking place. Obviously, you guys are aware of my thread, and the reply from I think the virtuals team in particular. I believe Wiki sent out a tweet, and also Vader also responded. So let's just talk about this once and for all, and this is the end of it, right? Like, I want to make this clear. It's like I have full support for the ecosystem, for virtuals ecosystem. I think I am invested in this ecosystem more than most people who are talking out loud. All right, I have a lot more here to lose. For example, I'm staking 1.4 million tokens of Vader, bro, for 1 year. I got about 200 and somewhat days left. I don't think many people complaining about what I'm saying or what I brought to attention could contest that, right? So I have skin in the game. I have more to lose here than people if things were to go down. But it's not about being back biased, right? It's just about, hey, yo, this is what I saw on chain. So it's not.
I'm kind of not in the mood for him, Kind of not. Cool. Did you guys see the? Oh shit! Well, we watched it on stream, but the Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein. Like that trailer looked cool. You can hit a big one on the caps, but also go down 99%. Yeah, you know what's in with meme coins? So many here we have mentioned are dead house coin, fuck coin, evolver. No, it's true. It's very, very true. Yeah, dude, cats. I think I'm not gonna do that. Fair. It's a fair point, Bullish. Personally, I think I'd still bet on Virgin and fuck coin. Housecoin never did, and Evolve, fuck that one. Jesus. I think Virgin's got big life ahead. Fuckcoin is where I'm iffy. You know what? Fuckcoin's one of those ones, either way, goes to zero, not shocked, goes to 50 mil, not shocked. That's not, I would have trouble going all in on something like that. That's a coin flip. Virgin, I feel a lot more confidence, got some good upside. But fair staying away from it entirely. bro. They're mowing the lawn here right now. Yeah, dude. Yeah, no, everything does die. Dude, I wish there were a couple more Superman clips out. I'm just like itching for some Superman. Itching for some Superman. Dude, that looks good. I need something delicious today, by the way. Delicious. I need something like, I don't know. I need something. Not pizza. Pizza's every day. Like I always crave pizza. I need something. Crab legs. Crab legs sound great. That might be it. I need like an all-you-can-eat crab leg thing.
You know what snitches are?
Yeah, I know.
Broke bitches.
Snitch
So-
it.
Yeah, and you're a snitch, so you're a broke ass bitch.
Amelia.
And it's your fault that I can't go and get my nails done.
First of all, you're not even supposed to be getting your nails done. You're 8. 8-year-olds don't get their nails done.
Well, you're a broke ass bitch. That's why I don't want to be like my mom.
Oh, well, that's so nice. Well, the police are on
How the fuck don't you punch that fucking little shit in the mouth?
their way because the last time you took my car, you were doing donuts and almost hit a pole. Amelia Rose.
I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
I'm telling you right now, if you leave in that vehicle, the police.
This isn't even real. Get the fuck out of here. I can't believe I just did that. I thought that was real for the first second because kids are that shitty now, but that ain't real. Oh, that's actually awesome. That's actually super cool. Big fan. Yep. No, I dig that. Okay. This is one of the best things I've seen today, for sure. For sure. It's really good. Let's see. I think the Gorbers found the stream. I think the Gorbhouse crew found out. Well, okay, I'm gonna be honest. I dropped a tweet. I dropped a tweet in the group chat. I just needed them to know somebody saw the stream. Someone saw the stream and was asking about Gorbhouse, and so I yeah, dude, there we go. That's it. Now you know. If anybody's wondering what Gorbhouse is, it's a trash can. Boom. That got everything he needed to know. It's right there. Am I sharing the wrong screen again? I am such a fuck. But that's it. It's the meme. Let's peek at it one more time. I am trying to get out of here. We're 4 hours now. I love the weekend streams, man. Weekend streams are elite. Yikes. Now lower than when the stream started. Incredible things here. Incredible things. Good. Everything like nature's healing. I love this. As it should be. There's your Gorbhouse. Has much further to fall. Much further. I'm here for it. Okay, let me think. I'm just peeking. I'm just look. Dude, again, didn't share this. I'm making me mad. I'd be mad if I were you. I'm making me mad about this. All right. Again, one more scan. Let me see if there's anything cool going on. Anything I missed. I do think the market's going to cook here coming up this week. Let's say this week. Well, okay, hang on. Maybe we wait till after the week of the 4th. Holiday weeks, people do step. They really do step away. They really do. So maybe not this week coming up, but after the 4th. Do we think after the 4th is when it's like go time? I kind of lean towards that. So we're thinking, and again, I think that fits right in what I'm thinking. Again, it's stupid. This is a stupid thesis, but the Superman movie, I just feel like there's good vibes coming around then. Just good vibes, just in general. Just feel good stuff, very, patriotic and money making and summertime and barbecuing and just like good shit, just good vibes. That's how I'm feeling. And I'm basing my investment thesis now on the Superman movie, as you should too. Ooh, I like that, Cats. I like that, dude. I like that. We'll definitely give that a swarm retweet. I need caffeine. I need to get chemicals in the system. You know what I mean? Caffeine, probably food. It's probably time to eat. It's probably time to get on the treadmill. It's probably time to do a couple things here. And then, oh, interesting. This is like from a credible source. Just in Trump advisor Bailey says 75% chance big beautiful bill eliminates capital gains on Bitcoin payments. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Does that move the needle? I don't think that moves the needle because I don't think anybody likes spending their Bitcoin. So I don't know if that moves the needle. Capital gains on Bitcoin payments? That doesn't mean like selling your Bitcoin, right? That means like buying something in Bitcoin. I'm too dumb to know what that really means. Create more selling. But does that mean them selling their Bitcoin exempts them from capital gains taxes? Does that mean if you use your Bitcoin to buy a thing, capital gains tax doesn't come into play there, right? Again, I'm dumb. Oh, I see. Okay. So then of course people would sell and take profits if they don't have to pay capital gains tax on it then, right? Yeah. That makes a ton of sense. Yeah. That's huge sell pressure. That makes sense. Wow. Oh no, something shitty. I'm not going to put it on screen. Just made me laugh, but shitty. Can't do it. Can't do it. The Gorbhouse boys, they're doing their job. They're educating people on the trash can. I love it. You love to see it. All right. We're just treading water here. It's time to be done. Let me see. They will cap the upside, orchestrate a crash, and buy up the market next year. I like this, dude. Again, I like this. Oh, this motherfucker. I think it means what it's always meant, right? I think it's just what it's always meant, straight to fucking zero. And we just can't get there fast enough, bro. We can't get there fast enough. On our way. Dude, I saw. We're like beginning of the stream, we were right here, dude. And look, I'll say this. To a degree today. Oh, hang on again. Fuck. Beginning of the stream, we were right here. This is it. I set the level beginning of the stream. I would say, after seeing this candle right here, mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. You know, it's like right now I'm passing the baton. It's on someone else. It's someone else to keep us going down here. But I did that right there. I didn't sell. I convinced people to sell. Welcome to the trash can. Someone take the baton and you run with it. Bullish, I hope your day's great, man. I liked it. I like Bullish. He's cool. He's fucking cool. Need to be. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I agree. Don't even know what's coming, but I know it's coming. I know what's coming. Be good, guys. Great hanging with you, boys. We'll do it again tomorrow. Same time, same place. You can follow me at Huda_idiot on X. And then where are we? Thanks. Shush. Hang on. And then on YouTube. Also on YouTube. Inside NFTs. Guys, enjoy your day. We'll see you soon. Goodbye.